Hello!
Torpor, welcome in and congratulations on claiming first. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, and thank you for the treat for the bar staff. I will deal with that in a moment. I've literally just finished my lunch actually, so I might leave it a tiny bit because I don't think gummy sweets are going to taste very nice immediately after potato salad. So yeah, I'll let that percolate for a bit and then I'll have the treat. But I'll get one out of the jar in a moment so I don't forget to eat it later. Quite looking forward to getting back into Mudlarks today. There we go. Warm-up break is over. Right. dear, Rocket. Welcome in. You are just in time. I hope, despite the heat, you're doing okay. It's really warm again here today as well. No clouds in the sky, but we do have a breeze, thankfully. Feel like a souffle. Oh no, bless you. That's rough. I mean, the one nice thing about feeling like a souffle, I suppose, is that at least it means you're sweet, right? We're back on the Mudlarks larkery today. You might have seen the stream title says now with 50% more mud. In the past week, I have futzed around with the settings a little bit, and I found a way that I can run it in windowed mode so it doesn't freak out my secondary and tertiary monitors. But it's actually big enough that I can see what I'm doing. So this week will probably, hopefully, touch wood, be a little bit cleaner than last Sunday. I won't spend so much time leaning into the screen like this and going, where the fuck is everything? Like I'm 80 or something. So hopefully we'll be able to get through some of the puzzles a little bit quicker this time. It's still going to be pixel hunty in places, and I'm a little bit concerned that it might be a little too big. Hey, Cypher, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Actually, I think I know how to fix that, if I can remember how to do it. Taskbar settings. So at the moment, you see how it says V1.5 in the bottom right corner? I can't see that because it's under my taskbar. So what I'm going to do is, just for the purposes of this stream, I'm going to automatically hide my taskbar. Oh, and that brings the window back up to where it's supposed to be. Okay, interesting. That's a problem. That sort of defeats the object of me doing that. Oh, no. Do not want to restart. Okay. Hiding the taskbar did not help. Okay, hopefully there's not going to be anything in that sort of very bottom corner. Oh, Cypher, thank you for contributing to the Resist or Serve challenge. Do I want to chance it? Not really. Okay. This should be an easy fix, though. So basically, the way Mudlarks works in terms of config, is you have to run a separate config manager. Okay. Looks like that's the smallest upscaled version I can run, so unfortunately I'm just going to have to cope. Oh well. We'll see how we do. Hopefully it's not going to cause us too much of a problem. Or it could cause us a lot of a problem because now my mouse isn't clicking into the game. There we go. So stream 2, I think, was the one where we got past the bugged bit. So... I guess not. But, we've not got a lot to repeat, so it's fine. But,
hello there.
Hey, Echo, welcome in. You're doing well today. Yeah, and I can actually see what I'm doing this week. I found a way to upscale the game, so it's actually taking up my full monitor now. Day 2. It was a rough sleep. I had such strange nightmares. The giant locket was so bizarre. Didn't even notice Laurie leave for work. At least I have a couple of leads to explore today. Oh, heck do I know that feeling, Echo. I spend a lot of time when I finish work, like during the week, in Sweater Town, as I have taken to calling it thanks to Gravity Falls. Sweater Town, population me. Sometimes you just want to not, you know? And that's okay, especially with the horrors. But...
Oh, hello.
Oi, oi, got a license for all that mud? Run! How you doing, Tasha? Welcome back. Lovely to see you again. The horrors persist, but so do I. Exactly. And the best thing is we're all persisting together.
Halo_naught just raided with 24 views.
Halo! Welcome in, my friend.
Oh, okay, come on, yep, come on through, come on through. That's a public bridal wear, this.
I love that raid alert. I'm so glad you got that one. Welcome in, Halo. How was Space Marine 2 treating you? All of my friends are playing Space Marine 2 and I don't own it. I feel a little bit left out, but also where would I find time to play it?
Hello there.
Hey, Aaron, welcome in. Lovely to see you. Played the new Siege mode. It's super fun, super challenging. I'm hearing a lot of good things about the Siege mode.
Hello.
I suppose I should do my shtick, shouldn't I? Welcome on in, everybody. Halo, thank you very much for trusting me with your community today. For anyone that's not been here before, hello, I am HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are playing one of Cloak and Dagger's earliest point-and-click adventure games. This was an entirely self-published game that I had to get from itch.io because it isn't available on Steam. It's called Mudlarks, which is about Winston here, who is a mudlarker. This is a thing that I have only recently learned about because of this game. Apparently, they dig around in the mud around the Thames looking for items of historical importance. And it's a delightful little mystery game. Our friend Vincent has gone missing after finding a locket in the mud on the Thames. During a meteor shower. Art style is interesting. Yeah, it's very reminiscent of things like Toonstruck. So like that sort of early 90s point-and-click adventure FMV style game. So it's nice to see that they like sort of gone for that sort of look with it, because it wasn't particularly popular when this game was released hello! A little over a decade ago. Hello Zeus, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Is that David Bowie on the wall in red? Yes, it is a David Bowie poster. And this is a K-pop musician of some description, though I don't know who it is. Apparently, Winston's girlfriend doesn't really like this poster. I can't think why. I saw Echo. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Space Marine 2 answers the age-old question of how hard can I inject steroids into my genitals? The answer is yes, but in a really loud way. Yeah, that sounds about right. First things first, let's see if Vincent is picking up his phone yet. Still nothing. I should try the police. The lines are busy. Stim my genitals, brother!
Oh!
Excellent.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Pudlord, welcome in. Do you ever wish real life had point-and-click mechanics? I want to wander over to something interactable when I click it. Yeah. Thank you, Microsoft. I don't want to update Windows right now. Just popping up and harassing me while I'm trying to play a game. From an artistic perspective, ignoring the gameplay jank, it's one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm really glad you've enjoyed it. Like, honestly, I don't mind a bit of jank in a game if the game itself is good. And as long as the jank doesn't ruin the game for me, if you see what I mean. Like, we're going back to Monkey Island 4 here. The jank in Monkey Island 4 is so bad it can destroy a save. And that means I am unable to enjoy one game in my favourite video game series. Humans have jank and they're pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Jank can be endearing. Some humans have jank that is not endearing, just like some video games do. It's to build morale, brother. Sounds like Microsoft. Yep. It's a very Microsoft thing to do. She tried to meet Hillary at the park. So Hillary is Vincent's roommate. And he left a note for Vincent saying, meet me at the park at the gazebo. So of course, last week we all spent a little bit of time going, they were roommates! Hillary's a royalist, but we're not going to hold that against him. It doesn't do for us all to be right all the time. What's that? I should probably take this back to the library, but not right now. Okay. Yeah, so this has like very 90s point and click vibes to it. As you can see, we've got the rotating action button, which is on right mouse button, with little icons for what each thing does. I do love the map. So for anyone that didn't see the first part of the playthrough, I'm just gonna direct your attention to this little boat that does just steadily move down the Thames and occasionally stops at like pick up and drop off locations, which I think is a really adorable little extra feature. It does nothing for us as far as I'm aware, plot wise or gameplay wise, but it's just nice that it's there. Music in the bedroom was delightful. Yeah, the music in this game, just in general, is really, really good. There was a piece in the pub last week that is a plot point with the with one of the characters. He's getting really, really fed up of hearing this same little piano melody over and over again, and you go downstairs and you find the guy that's playing it on the piano, and you have to stop him as part of one of the puzzles from playing this tune on the piano. But it's the perfect length and the perfect sort of melody to be fine for a little bit, but if you have to listen to it for more than, say, a minute, it drives you insane. Like, we were all, everybody in chat and myself last week got to a point where we were like, why can't we just break a pool cue over this guy's fucking head to stop him? It's really, really well crafted. For like a first, maybe second attempt at a point and click adventure game, this is really, really well done. It doesn't like my multi-monitor setup, and getting it to actually fit on my screen is difficult. But technical limitations and some accessibility limitations aside, it's a really good little game. And I think if they ever found themselves in a position where they wanted to remaster it, if they could like update the text so that it had a background on it to make it more readable, maybe use a slightly more readable font as well. This could be up there with their more recent work as a tried and true favourite of the modern point and click genre. Right. The park. Is this the park? No, this is... Oh, hello! Who's that? I don't recognise this man. Hey, Eggle Mustache, welcome in. I remembered to say your name right this time. I'm so sorry about that. I'm normally much better about checking. I was horrified last night when I realised I'd been saying it wrong this entire time. Okay, so there is a strange man in our friend's flat. It's not Hillary. And it's not Vincent. Where did he go? Oh, maybe that what? No, that's the landlady's flat, isn't it? Okay, that's fine. It's the note from Hillary to Vincent still sitting here unnoticed. Where's the exit from this area? Ah! Oh dear. This could be a problem. Oh, there we go. Let's talk to this person. Hello! Maybe he's deaf? Can we... I'm not going to climb up there and randomly touch this man. Hey, Titters, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Touch him. One thing I do want to call out and give them credit for is that a lot of times in point and click adventure games, when you click on something that you can't do anything with, or you try and use something in a way that isn't the way you're supposed to, you get the same sort of stock lines over and over again. Calling out another of my favourite game series here, Sam and Max. Sam will go, I can't use these things together, over and over again, to the point that it's even referenced in the third and final season, I think, or is it the second season? No, it's the second season. It's the last episode of the second season. Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that, Titters. I hope things pick up for you soon. I'm guessing a portion of what's going on with you is probably weather related, considering it's absolutely fucking horrendous here. So I can only imagine it's worse where you are. as has been the theme this month. But yeah, in this, when you try and use things in ways that you're not supposed to, you often get unique lines like this one. I am not going to climb up there and randomly touch this man. It's a little thing, but it really does add something to the game. And I know that's easier to do when you've not got voice acting involved, but still. Horrendous weather for everyone, indeed. Oh, really, Pudlord? That sounds fascinating. Harvey's New Eyes. Now, there's a game we haven't played on the stream yet. I do need to find a point in time for us to do that, because that's, it's a Daedalic, right? And we have played quite a few Daedalic games on stream, but we've not played the Edna and Harvey games. But yeah, the idea was good, but Lily's arms were too short is a fantastic, yeah, one of Daedalic's classics. Thought it was. I think other than the most recent Deponia game, I have all of Daedalic's point and clicks. 30 there until 1 AM. Fucking hell, that's disgusting. I'm so sorry to hear that. Joints are screaming. I bet they are. It's one of those days where you could do with just being able to sit in a bath full of ice, really. Though that's probably not good for you. Oh, do they, Eggle? Okay. I, to be honest with you, haven't kept up with what Alan Moore's doing these days. Or what anyone's doing these days, for that matter. Was that there yesterday? Some examples of what they could print on t-shirts. There's some rather racy pictures here. Okay. It must have been there yesterday, but I don't remember seeing it. Cranked the shower right down yesterday and was heaven for a brief few minutes. And I got out, got back to my desk and promptly recoiled because my desk was burning hot. Yeah. I had a really cold shower. Oh God, when was it? Oh, it was this time last week. It was last Saturday. I had a really, really cold shower. Sat in my dressing gown at my desk. And within 5 minutes, I was dripping in sweat. It was fucking awful. And I'm sat there going, I wasted a good shower. What was the point in showering? Okay, no, that's our flat. I've got to figure out which location we need to go to. Yukasa has closed access to the foreshore, so there's no point in going there. Okay, so that's where we found the locket. That's the cock-in. Oh, who the fuck are you? Hi. That's what I said. Hey. How's the... Hey, I'm just trying to drink my booze here, okay, fella? Sorry to disturb you. Okay, we can't talk to this lady. That's fine. Off we go. Hello! Good grief, Cyborg. Welcome in.
Phrasing?
Showering in this weather is an uphill battle. It saves off the boys stink for only for a while. Yeah, same. Same. This is the quarantine tent that we almost burnt down. Oh, this must be the park then. Of course it's the last place I check. It was a bit late getting here. It's already 15 minutes after Hillary told Vincent to meet him. Still no Vincent. I wonder if Hillary can shine some light on the situation. Is this Hillary? Hey, Winston, man. This is Hillary. Check out those gams. Man's got legs for days. Damn, they are chiseled. I know, right? Hey, what brings you to the park on this beautiful morning, my friend? I'm not sure if he would appreciate me breaking into his house, so I will play it cool. He's never skipped leg day. He absolutely has not, and he's proud of it. You can tell by the shorts. And good on him, you know? Good on him. If you got it, flaunt it. Just taking a stroll, admiring the squirrels and such. He's created his own calendar to add more leg days. I thought you were just talking to a tree for a minute, a tree wearing shorts. He is a tall and powerful looking man. Haha, good man. You ain't seen Vincent anywhere, bruv. No, I haven't. He's supposed to be here like 20 minutes ago. Where is that shit? That's a good question. There are now 11 leg days. Yes. Well, as if I didn't know already, Vincent is officially missing. The Ents are on creatine now! Bravo, everybody! Leg day? A day? We do leg year! Yeah, we do. Hillary certainly does. Hillary is the king of leg year. One last lift for the ends. It's very hard to take the fact that our best friend has gone missing seriously when we're talking about this man's legs. But he is. Whoever his body actor is, bravo, mate. You have stunning legs. Sure, if he went home, he would have seen that note and he would be here right now. Where the hell did he go? He was only just ahead of me when we went through the entrance to the foreshore. He's a legend! Okay, well done. You can have the first good joke of the stream, because that was fucking excellent. I want to know what biting his legs feels like. I think you might break your teeth on them. They look pretty fucking solid. We've had one leg day, yes, but what about second leg day? Ah, the gym hobbit lifestyle. Love it. Love it. I would be a gym hobbit, but I'm too afraid to be in the gym. It's where the people are. Ugh. And my leg! Just the one leg. Where was Gondor when the leg fell? Oh, you folks are great. Leg day for a millipede, but into just one pair of legs. Yeah, that's clearly how he's done this. He must be in the Thames. With the phone lines so busy and the police of no use, I need to keep investigating. The police of no use? Say it ain't so. Leg, alas, what do your elf eyes see? I see gains! Bravo. You can also have a good joke. I mean, if I could spam the good joke for every single Lord of the Rings leg day joke that has been in chat, I absolutely would. But I think I might burn HobbyTan out if I did that, so we're gonna be sparing with the good joke button. First task, Hillary. Winston, do you want to rethink your phrasing there, buddy? How is Hillary a task? Tidders is happy. The hand doing the grabbies, like when you switch to it, is we'll just feel his leg up. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Hillary? Can we pet the squirrel? I want to try petting the squirrel after we finish talking to Hillary. Shoot, bruv. Ah. Now this is going to be a little tricky, because I can only see one of those questions. Can we pet his thighs? We'll find out in a minute. Was Vincent supposed to meet you here? Yeah, man, he was. We arranged last week that he was going to come meet me after my run and hang for the day. Have you heard from him today? Nah, haven't seen or heard from him since the night before last. He hasn't called me or nothing. So yeah, I left Vincent a note to meet me here, but maybe he didn't get it, or maybe the prick is standing me up. I was with him yesterday, and he actually disappeared. What happened? He disappeared? I went mudlarking with him, and he literally disappeared. He went ahead of me, was out of view for about a minute, and he vanished. No way. Did you get the cops, man? That's serious. I know, right? The police weren't interested. Apparently he hasn't been missing long enough to file a case. Bullshit. He probably just left the shore somewhere else, though. There was only one exit, and I would have seen him go past if he left. Far out. I don't know what to say. Like I say, I haven't seen him since 2 nights ago, but I don't think he has been to the flat, otherwise my note would have reminded him to come here. I mean, both is good, Pudlord. But I will check when I get back and let you know somehow. Cheers. Why do you think he would stand you up? You know what? I know he's your good mate and all, but he has been acting bare strange for the last couple of days. Okay. This is weird coming out of my mouth, I know it is, but I'm just reading what he's saying. These are not words I use. These are very, very specific Londoner words. I have a friend that talks like this, and I love them dearly. But this is not how I speak. It's so weird for me. I feel like I'm committing some sort of act of cultural appropriation just by reading this. How so? Well, normally he's so chatty and happy all the time. Like, you know. Accent crimes. Yeah, I'm committing accent crimes and I hate it. Don't worry, Tan, you're not at Dick Van Dyke levels yet. I mean, it's very hard to be as accent crimey as Dick Van Dyke. Let's face it. That's a bird's nest, isn't it? Looks like we can, as a native-born Londoner, I don't mind. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I've been given a Londoner's blessing. We're all good. It's just like, I know, and Garlips does it on purpose to wind me up, but Garlips deliberately uses Yorkshireisms incorrectly, and it drives me fucking mad. Every time he does it, I'm in his chat like, dude, that's not how it works. Stop it. Stop it. No. Incidentally, he's playing, actually, I'm gonna do something I don't normally do. I'm gonna shout Garlips out because on Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, he's going to be playing Thank Goodness You're Here for the first time. He's very excited about it. I'm very excited about it. And I am expecting all the Yorkshire folk in his chat to be upstanding for their national anthem when it comes on. But he didn't know. I was quoting Ilclamore Batat in his chat, and he had no idea what I was saying. So I told him I was going to learn him some culture, and I sent him the... was it the BBC Yorkshire version where they actually get Brian Blessed to sing a verse of it? So that he understands how important, how integral your knowledge of Ilclamore Batat is to enjoying Thank Goodness You're Here. But yeah, please do tune in for that. He will commit accent crimes. I know he will. So tune in for solidarity with me. Oh no! Oh, you know what we can do about that, Tasha? Hang on. I'll do it the traditional Twitch way. Because that should just put a little pop-up at the top of chat for you.
Hey pal, remember to take your meds.
There you go. If you're not already following him, Twitch will now invite you to give him a follow at the top of the chat. You can just click the little heart there, and then you'll be able to see when he goes live on Wednesday. Oh, I haven't medicated! Who was it that did the medicate command? Rocket, thank you for the medication reminder. I will take my meds during the break because I need to refill my Dosset box, so I've not got anything portioned out. Halo, thank you for contributing to the Resist or Serve challenge. But he has been a shaky bastard, man. White as a ghost, locking himself away in his room and moody as fuck. I swear, I even heard him talking to himself. Look, that's not a sign of, issues. Mostly. I currently don't know what you're saying, but I'm happy to learn. Ilclamore Batat is Yorkshire's national anthem. It's about some arsehole sneaking up on Tut Moors for a quickie, freezing to death and getting eaten by the wildlife. Nice cheery one, you know? My one disappointment with the BBC version, and it's unsurprising because it's the bloody BBC, is that they took my favourite line of the song out. Now, I'm sorry, Mudlarks, I love you, but I love talking about Ilclamore Batat more. Hey Tabby, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So I grew up with me and my mum singing Ilclamore Batat together. It was like a family thing we did, particularly on long drives. We would do like a round robin Ilclamore Batat together in the car. And I have very fond memories of doing that. But there was one specific line of the song that we always sang together, and it was like, I'm trying to think of a good example from a movie or a TV show, but you know in, like, family films and comedies, shit like that, where people would be singing something together and they'd lean in next to each other for a specific line. We do that for the line, "We ain't no britches on." But "We Ain't No Britches On" has been removed from the BBC Yorkshire version of the song. And I think that is criminal in and of itself. I learned Ilclamore in school, really? Fuck the BBC, exactly. As if they weren't shite enough already. Cowardice, exactly. Thank you, everybody. Bloody BBC, I know, right? It's the best line in the song. BBC are worse than the Critical Path. They are. They are worse than the Critical Path. Commit Old King on the BBC. Yes, I am very fond of that tune. I am happy that it features heavily in Thank Goodness You're Here. The reason we've never seen me play Thank Goodness You're Here on stream is because I have several very specific reactions to it that are, in some cases, slightly doxy, and I need to be careful about that. But I get very excited when I'm playing it, so it's hard to do. Gonna add it to my watch list later on YouTube because I've never heard of it before. Ooh, that's exciting. Still need to play that game. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. It's so fucking surreal. I adore it. I may or may not have learned one of the speedruns for it, and I do want to learn the other one. Because Yorkshire represent, you know? Anyway, back to the game. Now we've had a tangent about accent crimes. How strange. And I was all trying to be friendly and normal, but he was just ignoring me. Yeah. I think I know what you mean there, Pudlord, and I agree with you. It's very unfortunate. So I wasn't too surprised, like, when he didn't show up today. Wikipedia doesn't list that lyric. That's because Wikipedia's full of cowards too. No worries at all, Halo. Rest well, and thank you again for that raid. So lovely to have you hanging out with us for a bit. Barnsley does still look like that. Okay, the reason I'm like, it's kind of doxy for me is because my family's from Barnsley. So, like, my initial reaction when I played it for the first time was, well, folks that are from the north and live elsewhere have probably also experienced this. But my initial reaction was I immediately dropped into full Barnsley. Without meaning to. Like, it's just a thing. You hit the sign that, or you go past the sign that says welcome to the north, and the switch clicks. It's just the way it works. Yeah, so I went full Barnsley. The whole barn, egads. I know, right? And I can't remember exactly what it was I shouted, but I shouted something that was exceptionally Barnsley. And Slow came into my office and said, "You're playing Thank Goodness You're Here, aren't you?" Maybe. Like, he knew immediately what had happened by the fact that I'd gone full Barnsley, and because of what I'd shouted, he was like, ah, Tan's realised that this is set in Barnsley. I really want to stream it at some point when my mum is visiting so that I can show it to her and, like, you can see her reacting to it, because she's never seen it before. And I think that would be really fucking funny. He's still mine. Nah, man. He's always on time for shit like this. True. Shit like what, Hillary? What were you gonna do when you met up at the gazebo? Sorry, bandstand. It's a bandstand, isn't it? Set in Barnsley as that other game was set in York. Yeah, basically. True. What do you think caused this weird mood? Drugs or cottaging? Both. Both is good.
Both.
Both is good. It's been since you guys found that brooch or something when Youth was Larkin, or whatever that shit is called. Okay, this is a point where we're, Ooh, Command & Conquer on special offer at the moment for anybody that's interested and doesn't already own them. Very good. With the York Metro and International Airport, no, not like Broken Sword 2.5. Thank goodness you're here is actually set. They call it Barnsworth to make it legally distinct, but the intro is all archive footage of Barnsley. Oh, Defiance, 97 cents. Very nice. I think I already own Defiance on Steam. I'll have to check. The fucking tourist shit keeps going. Oh, like, to be fair, the 3 German indie devs, I think they were German, indie devs who made Broken Sword 2.5 did a really good job, and they tried their best. You can't get everything perfect all the time, and they had to figure out some quick way of getting George Stobbart to York. So an airport made sense. They tried. They tried their best. I tease because I love, yeah, I know. Genuinely, for an indie, for a fan game, because it was a fan game. For a fan game, it's very well put together. Really? He was so happy to have found the locket. Yeah, man. When I saw him in the morning after you found it, he was... Oh, I'm assuming that's a typo rather than a Londonism. He was hungover as hell, but so excited. Then as the day progressed, he just lost the plot. He looked like something had really scared him big time, bruv. How strange. He seemed so happy on the phone yesterday morning. You managed to use your phone? Guess it was just before the networks went haywire. Mate, my phone hasn't worked since the meteor strike. Anyways, yeah, I think his mood was caused by that locket or some shit, man. Did someone summon me with hungover as hell? Hello, Strife. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, despite the hangover. You know, funnily enough, we were just talking about our buddy Garlips and the fact that he's going to be playing Thank Goodness You're Here next week. And almost certainly committing some accent crimes. They do that kind of thing in 28 Weeks Later too. Like, if you know London, there's no way it makes sense the routes they take, or that it'd be possible to get from place to place as fast as they do. Artistic license is valid, absolutely, absolutely. That's like voodoo shit or something. I've got the locket right now, and my mood is fine. I don't think expensive antique jewellery can make you feel bad. Foreshadowing is a narrative tool. I do find it very funny that, like, he's saying that, and then 10 years later they made Hobbs Barrow. It all comes full circle. Hey man, I'm just telling it like it is. Ever since you guys found that locket, he went downhill into a shivering paranoid mess. These guys made Hobbs Barrow? Yep. This is one of their earliest games, if I'm correct. Tidders, correct me if I'm wrong there. Was this their first game? Playthrough of that was great. Ah! Thank you! Thank you so much. I adored Hobbs Barrow, and I know everyone in chat did as well, because it won 2 awards that year, 2nd or 3rd. There we go. So one of their earliest ones, not their first, though. I was a little off the mark. But yeah, Tidders requested that we play this. I think I forgot to put that in the stream information for the day. Yeah, I did. Oopsie. Sorry, Tidders. First capital B big one, though. Ah, that makes sense. How have you got it? Found it on the shore after he went missing. Shit. Be careful, man. There is something about that locket, I swear. Oh, it was a couple of years ago now, Eggle. That might be why, because I think you're fairly new to the channel. In the grand scheme, I mean. But the playthrough's up on my YouTube. All of my VODs go up on YouTube, even if they don't go up straight away, because I forget to upload them. Always, Zeus, always. Welcome back. It's made of pure plutonium. Well done. You heard him talking to himself? Yeah, man, I walked past his room the night before last. I heard him mumbling and shouting as if he was talking to a couple of people. Did he have visitors? Nah, no one came in. I was in the lounge watching TV all night and didn't see anyone. Dryad leg day, I have an idea for a pic. Excellent. We are glad to be able to inspire you. Could you hear what he was saying? Not really, but he seemed agitated. It was weird, man. Like from some sort of horror film. I knocked on the door, but he didn't answer. How strange. He wasn't talking on the phone? His phone was sitting on the table in the lounge. Weird. What do you think scared him? I don't know, bruv. But I swear down he was only weird after he found that locket. Oh, thank you, Chibi. Maybe he thought he was going to make a fortune from it and he was overwhelmed by the thought of all that money? Perhaps. Unlikely, I know, bruv. There just doesn't seem to be anything scary about it. I mean, it's been in my pocket now for 24 hours and nothing weird has happened. I mean, except for the nightmare. Well, aside from dreaming about a giant locket, eating Vincent with a guest appearance from a vomiting talking dog. There we go. Thank you. I'm glad you've cottoned on to that. Man, if I was you, I would throw that shit back in the Thames. Or sell it and buy a house. Paranoid and shivering? He was sitting at the table in the lounge, just staring into space like... I came, opened the fridge, he shouted, "Don't open it, they are in there." And I was like, bruv, you're losing the plot, boy. Sounds perfectly normal, I don't know what you mean. I know, right? I'm pretty sure I've had conversations like that with an old housemate. You thought somebody was in the fridge? Yeah, he was shaking like a dog shitting razor blades. Waking up next to nothing after dreaming of you and me? Waking up so alone? Waking up so relieved? Maybe I'm the only one that was immediately earwormed there with Alkaline Trio. I love Radio, it's such a great song. And I'm only slightly biased because my band used to cover it. Hillary, please, I'm eating lunch. Maybe this can all be explained by him being as high as hell. He does smoke pot. Maybe that's the reason? Ah, yes, it's the Mary Jane. It's definitely the Mary Jane and not the evil locket. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, good, we can ask him if he's been for a run. Have you been for a run? Has that been running? It's a good morning for it. I went for a few laps around the park. Ah, that's why his legs look so fantastic. You should come sometimes, bruv. You're getting fat. Dude! Dude! You leave my belly alone. Thanks, Hillary. Maybe someday. Just hit me up. Can we just cut the last word off of that sentence? Did you notice anything else strange about him since he found the locket? He's a tree, of course he hasn't been for a run. The audacity. Not everyone can have your legs, Mr. Tree Trunk Legs. I mean, we could cut them off and then share them with everybody. And then everybody could have his legs. Did you notice anything else strange? I already asked. That's pretty much it. Just being a weird, moody prick. I know some people that are like that by default. Yeah, I may have fallen down the Tim Minchin hole for a second there. Let's see how quickly you progress without your legs.
You pick me up so I can bite
62
you.
months. 7 more to go.
Grox! Welcome in. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 62 months indeed. 7 to go for the nice number. Just a little over half a year. Get this man's gams on the grill. Well, no, I meant like admire them. I mean, if people want to eat them, that's their choice, but then you can't share them with everybody else so that everyone else can admire them too. Boil and mash and stick them in a stew. I wouldn't advise boiling them, but a long roast is a good idea. He looked terrible too. Yeah, he looked pretty haggard when I saw him in the morning. Braised in a deep, rich beer sauce. Oh dear, this has gone off the rails very quickly. Okay, let's step away from the cannibalism conversation. There's rails? There were once, like off in the distance somewhere. Aww. Look, if you want to talk about cannibalism, do it on your own time. Yeah, that works for me, Echo. There's got to be rails for the lunatic car. Yeah, otherwise where's the lunatic car going to go off of? Exactly. You can't step away, he's a tree. Oh yeah, sorry bruv. I've just remembered something. Ah, no! It's break time! I've just remembered it's break time. Okay, I'm gonna go for a break. See you in 3, folks. Rude. What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Oh fuck, I need to hide the body! This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Sit down and watch me stream Loom today.
Thunders your hawk.
Ah! No!
Hang
I'm at 79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. We'll just have a quick jog over here. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Apologies on the short notice of taking the break. I was having so much fun with you all and trying to get through the conversation with Hillary that I lost track of time. And then I was a little late getting back because I was making myself a shake, which I am now shaking. Leave that tree alone. You know he will. Well done. Well done, everybody. We love tree puns in this community, and you are knocking them out of the park. Please don't knock trees. Better than breaking the take. Very true. I have a chalky shake, in case anyone's wondering. That's nice. Oh yeah, sorry bruv, I've just remembered something. Not just tree puns we like, no, that's very true. We love all puns. We love all puns equally, and we also love dad jokes. Mighty oak. It might be Zeus. Yeah. That last time I saw him, he rambled a bit about needing to find out who the people were in the photographs of the locket. Really? Yeah, man. Seemed like he was obsessed with it. He was kicking himself that he couldn't figure out how to find them. How strange. What did he say exactly? He just kept muttering, but I heard stuff like, I must find them, how do I find them? And shit like that. Sure had been acting weird. You scared me, Winston.
Hello.
Having a lark, are we? We are. Hello, Model. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I wonder if this all connects together somehow. What reason would Vincent have for needing to know who the people are in the photographs? And why was he in such a strange mood? Hot, yeah. You and me both, friend. You and me both. I need to find out more about this locket and the people pictured inside. It's starting to get a bit spooky. Starting? Winnie, mate. You ain't been paying attention. Okay. Did that work? Oh my god, it worked! Okay. So for anyone that doesn't already know, so that I can see what I'm clicking on in this game, I've gone into the game settings and changed it so it's doing 2 times anti-aliasing upscaling. The only problem with that is that now a tiny sliver of the bottom of the screen is cut off, and that just so happens to be where conversations are. So what I had to do then was go to a bit of my taskbar that had nothing on it, carefully slide my mouse down onto the taskbar just a little bit until the text that was highlighted on the screen had disappeared, and then click and hope that it would work. And it did! Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Mate, it sounds like the only place he got to was the bottom of the Thames River. We've got to get the police involved, man. A little less conversation, a little more taskbar, please. Bravo. What hell? Bravo. I know we've just had a good joke, but Mod Hell deserves one for that. Yeah, I must try that angle again. He didn't get swept away by one of those meteor wave things. I talked to some scientists who seemed to think that was unlikely. I don't know, it's a real mystery. Right, I think we've had all the conversations now. But the fact we've got two that are still there, but for want of a better description, greyed out, suggests that we can get more information out of him after we've done some other stuff. But I also can't see a goodbye option. I turned my phone to the side and finally saw this dude's legs. He could choke a hippo with those things. Goddamn, they're thick. I know, right? There's not a leave conversation option, is there? That's not just me. There's nothing there. This guy's legs are the gift that keep on giving. They really are. I'm gonna try asking why he thinks he'd stand him up again. No, that's just given us more options. This is weird. I cannot leave the conversation, and I don't know why. Ah, that's a problem. Oh, there we go. Have to be in the pixel perfect location on my taskbar to click the bottom option. Hey, Kian, welcome
Hello
in.
there.
Hope you're doing well today. Tidders, can you do me a favour? If you're in a position to do so. Can you check if there's a bug with this conversation? Because I cannot exit it. It will not let me leave. You already are. Excellent, thank you. Oh, really, Kian? What did she think? You are a tree now too, no leaving, apparently. We're just destined to have the same conversation with this tree man over and over again. She thought it was alright. That's a good start. Photosynthesis, yep. It's time to vibe. Did you notice? Okay. Let's not open Excel at the same time. Shit. God, this is hard. So we had that before. But yeah, I've got no... I've got no additional options there. Just the stuff we've covered before. Excel isn't the answer. My manager will be furious. Mine too. There should be an option reading catch you in a bit, mate. Yay, we found another bug! Okay, that's fine. You know what that means? I'm wondering if it's because of the cutoff thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the tiny window and we're gonna find out if it's an upscale bug or a game bug. If it's a game bug, we may have a slight problem. Right. Oh, it's doing this again. There we go. Now, was it actually Stream rather than Stream 2 that I saved into? Yeah, it was. There we go. So we don't need to go through the vomiting duck sequence again. Oh, it's super small for you folks now. Sorry, hang on, I'll fix that. This is how big it is for me. You can now see why I was struggling so much last week. There you go. So we'll go straight to the park this time because we know where we need to be. I'm not going to reread all of this because this is purely a test of whether... Ah! Yeah, there you go. Catch you in a bit, mates, there. So it looks like when it upscales, it also cuts off a conversation option. Great. Love that for me. I feel like this one's going to end up with a lot of votes for the Against All Odds award next year, because it has been an ordeal trying to play it. Speedrun strats. This is purely for pleasure now, just us and those gams. Yep, absolutely. I bet it wouldn't be an issue if I wasn't playing it in windowed mode. I was thinking of nominating it. I would not blame you. I'll definitely be putting a nomination in for Against All Odds for this. I am really enjoying it, so I'm willing to struggle. But, yeah. I don't want to touch Hillary. Yeah, you may not want to, but the entirety of chat does. And really, we're all beholden to their whims. Can we touch the squirrel? No way, the thing probably has rabies. Ah, we do also now have the issue that I'm going to struggle to read some of this text. Because it's really, really thin for me, now that it's small. I bet Hillary can crush a man's skull like an empty beer can, and I bet people pay him handsomely for the privilege. Catch you in a bit, mate, stares longingly without moving for an hour. Yep. There's a huge bird's nest here. Perhaps belonging to a crow. It looks empty. I love the idea that we have just said goodbye to this guy and then stood and just stared at the tree behind him. Silently. An old bandstand. Dates from the 1800s, I think. I don't come to this park that often, but I have seen brass bands tooting away there on occasion. Hey, what are you quiet? I'm talking to the tree now. Shh. Listen to the trees. There's nothing of interest in here. Okay, we've just embraced that inner raccoon. We spent some time fondling the tree after talking to the tree man, and then immediately started bin diving. Vincent is not hiding in here. Dang. Hide and seek world champion Vincent. Where to now? Oh, I can actually see the locations again now. So when it was upscaled, I couldn't see the locations down here. That it was cut off just above where the location is written. So that tells you how much I was losing by upscaling it so that I could see what I was doing. That's really sad. Right then, one thing done today. Pup. Pup. Yeah, that seems like a solid plan, to be honest with you. Let's see if the strange man that we saw before is there still. He is. Hello. I don't know if we need to talk to him. It's like saying have a good night when you're leaving work while walking at the same pace with someone out the door and to the parking lot. Just the weird liminal space you both inhabit during that. Conversation is over, but you're like right next to each other for a good few minutes. See, I've never experienced that because I carpooled with my flatmate when I last worked in an office. So it was just a constant stream of conversation about how bullshit the entire day had been all the way to the car. And then in the car on the drive home. And then sometimes if it had been a particularly bad day, for a little bit when we got home. That would be very uncomfortable to swim in. Hi, Mum. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I was telling everyone about how we used to sing Il Clamor Bartat on long drives earlier. It's nice to have a venting partner. Yeah, it is. It is. Especially if you've got a friend that, at the very least, works in the same industry as you and therefore understands, to some extent, your specific work-based struggles. Sometimes you just need to complain. Be a hater. Yeah, exactly. And frankly, we had to put up with a lot of fucking idiots at that job. And because we were both femme presenting, we had to deal with the sexism that comes along with that too, because we were both working in tech. So we had a lot to be haters about. But it was nice to get it off of our chests. Sorry, what was that? I said I was telling everybody earlier about how we used to sing Il Clamor Bartat together on long journeys. The captions are not going to get that right, are they? No, they're not. One of my fondest memories of going on long drives with you, that. And also, seeing as you're here, and I mentioned it to chat earlier, singing it at work the other day, excellent. It's important to sing the national anthem sometimes. Next time you come up to visit, I think we should do a special stream where you sit with me and I play Thank Goodness You're Here and you react to it. You okay with that? Femme presenting people in tech should be allowed 2. That's 2. Homicides a year. No questions asked, no repercussions. As a treat. I agree, Modhale. I agree. Ooh, nice. Okay, I'm going to take that as a yes. So at some point in the future, chat, Mum and I will arrange for her to visit and we'll do a special one-off HobbyTan guest stream where I will play Thank Goodness You're Here and she will react to it. Which national anthem? I'm not very keen on mine right now. The Yorkshire National Anthem. The best national anthem. Please adopt me. Aw, I would if I could, Zeus. I do love the music in this game. They did a really good job on it. If the little nods are to be believed as well, the guy who is the body and face of Winston, the player character, is the guy that made the music for the game. We could go home. We could go to quarantine. We can't go to the foreshore. We could go to the Cock Inn. Now, we tried to talk to this lady before, and she told us to piss off. Yeah, she's done it again. Okay, she doesn't want to talk to us. Let's go into Cock. Kitty! Hello, Mr. Samuels. Are you still angry? There's a cop here! Mr. Samuels is an absolute psychopath. I'm not going near him. Okay, Mr. Samuels is still angry. I've seen customers walking out of here literally dripping in blood. All they wanted to do was give him a pat. Never without his consent. Oh no, some livestock got in. Okay. Who didn't fix the fence to the pig pen? PC Norman. Can we punch him? Trying to touch this man could possibly result in the end of my life. It's okay. You're white, you'll just get a fine. So no, I'm not doing that. Someone throw a donut to lure him back to the farm. Out for a stroll 101, always shut gates behind you. Yeah, exactly. PC Norman? Oh, it's you. Oh, is this the prick from the foreshore? I've done something incredibly stupid. You became a police officer. I love the fact that my brain has ended up being so fucking hot fuzz pilled that my inner voice went, policeman officer. What happened? So bloody stupid I am. Never thought I'd be so Piccadilly. You see, this is what I was talking about before with the, if they ever update this, put backgrounds on the text for the love of God. It's so hard to read some of the stuff. It's just the one policeman officer, actually. Piccadilly? Silly! So bleeding silly, Gov. What have you done? You were so generous. Never before had a man given me such an opportunity to jack in this Captain Kirk. Captain Kirk? Work? Is he just making this shit up now? Can a Londoner please explain to me if Captain Kirk is actually Cockney rhyming slang or if he's just making shit up? Because I'm so out of my depth. I think he's making shit up. Okay, thank you. Are we in a Star Trek game? I wish. Burke? Where's Sulu? I think he might be the one that's gone missing. It's a copper, of course, he's full of shit. Turk, apparently. Turk? This Cockney rhyming slang is outrageous. Thank you! It fucking is! How is anyone supposed to understand you, you fucking menace? Captain Kirk? Are we on the Starship Enterprise? Kian called it. Captain Kirk means work. Is it actually part of Cockney rhyming slang, Sinister? Because it sounds made up to me. I mean, I know all language is made up, and I know Cockney rhyming slang especially so, but that's beside the point. Is it actually part of Cockney rhyming slang? If you take off his jacket, you see he's a sentient pile of poo. What are you harping on about, Governor? Captain Kirk, work. Yeah, we figured that out, but why can't you just say the fucking word? Work is shorter than Captain Kirk, you bloody menace. And I don't mean that affectionately, usually I do. I always felt like that's the point of Cockney rhyming slang, to be as impenetrable and unbelievable as possible to outsiders. I suppose I can't... Oh, I was going to say I suppose I can't talk, but that feels like a pun when we're having this conversation, but you know what I mean. Pretty much anything can be rhyming slang. Are there no rules? It's like can't a Polari, innit? Yeah. I was thinking, like, Polari makes sense to be utterly impenetrable because people who used Polari were using it so they didn't get imprisoned. Or worse. Hello SK, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today and thank you very much for contributing to the Resist or Serve challenge. Meant to exclude outsiders. That's fair, but also Polari has rules. This clearly doesn't. Backslang has rules. This clearly doesn't. No Gus Blackwood, bass player of Clovenhoof? Apparently not, Eggle. He's gone. He's buggered off. I've been reminded of your favourite Yu-Gi-Oh card. My favourite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Raccoon Tent. Funnily enough, not my favourite Yu-Gi-Oh card, believe it or not. I think there's a Rescue Raccoon that's quite cute, but no, still not my favourite Yu-Gi-Oh card. No. Exodia! Which bit? No, my favourite Yu-Gi-Oh card is a banned one called Yatagarasu. I really like the art for it. I do actually own it as well. Anyways,
Fuck off.
So you did me the gracious favour, the gift of the century. Very expensive meteorite that was going to make me and the fork and knife so much... Bunts? Bunts? Yep, that's why it's banned, SK. I think that says bunts. Okay, I need a Londoner to translate for me. I know he means money, but I don't understand how we got from money to bunts. Can someone explain? I feel like I'm in a completely different country. I have no idea what's going on. What is this man talking about? I really can't. Wow. Seriously, okay. I'd be sorted for bread and honey till kingdom come. See, I understand bread and honey, that's rhyming slang for money. Fork and knife is rhyming slang for wife. I'm not particularly fond of it, but oh well, it'll do. Bunts, bunny, money? I don't know. Bunts equals Bunsen burner, nice little earner. Wow, that's one hell of an extrapolation. Thank you, Tabby. Maybe the real puzzle was the Cockney rhyming slang cop that we met along the way. A tear rolls down his cheek. Fucking Londoner linguistical moon logic. I know, right? I've gotten away with fooling this poor man. He's not a poor man, he's a pig. Well, it's been stolen. God, you're having a giraffe, mate. Now it's full on weeping. That was beyond moon logic. The thing is, it's not even a puzzle, it's just like, it's conversation. I needed to understand. Oh no, what a pity. Maybe now you can get a real job, Fuzz. God, can you imagine this guy going to work at McDonald's and just trying to, like, coppo everyone? He wouldn't last 5 fucking seconds. Someone had put him in the deep fryer. The meteor was stolen? Taken from my very own home. From my very own bin. Like, oh. I'm sorry, no. From my very own Bin Laden. Really? Dude. What the fuck? That's gonna be garden, right? Lock him in the fridge like the Tomb Raider butler. Yes. Cypher is the only Londoner I've understood in conversation. I've understood very many Londoners in conversation, but none of them have talked like this. Bin Laden? Garden, innit? Yeah. See, I figured it out. I can figure this shit out. It just makes no fucking sense. Of all the things you could use... Not sure if I count as a Londoner, I just live here. Probably the safest way to be, Tabby. Sat it outside in the garden overnight. Thought it was safe, I did. A fence half a bleeding mile high out there. But I woke up in the morning to discover some bleeding bastard had taken it. Okay. I think I see where this is going. It rained last night, didn't it? For those that weren't here last week, the meteor that we gave him is actually just a rock with some tar and glitter stuck to it. Not even like proper tar, it's like a coal tar that we mixed up. On the beach. Beach? Foreshore. On the foreshore. So if it rained last night, then all of the glitter and all of the shit that was on the rock would have come off, and he would have just been left with this nice little round rock in his garden. Please let that be what's happened. And he thinks somebody's snuck into his garden and fucking nicked it. Oh, that'd be so funny. Oh dear. I can't believe I've gotten away with this. Not only has said bastard taken my meteor, but he replaced it with a bloody normal rock! Yes! Oh, you fucking moron. This game has absolutely no political commentary in it whatsoever. I don't believe it.
It is fucking political.
Everything's political. Don't believe it. More weeping. Cry harder, baby! The meteorite is gone without a trace. Absolutely. All I have is this bleeding rock. What the Donald Duck am I supposed to do with a bleeding rock? Okay, Donald Duck is an exceptional euphemism for fuck. I love that. Was there any sign of a break-in to your home or garden? Anyone got a funnel? Shame to waste this sweet, sweet nectar. I know, right? Such a waste of good suffering. Absolutely none. Mind you, the rain was so hard last night I couldn't hear a thing. I shouldn't be enjoying his pain so much, but I really am. Torpor, thank you for the treat for the bar staff. Is that a reward for being mean to a cop? Because if so, thank you. And I didn't actually have the sweet earlier that you redeemed for me, so I'll have that now. Somewhere Loki approves. Yes, you should. Mum, thank you for contributing to the Resist or Serve challenge. All treats are good.
Get nice and moist for me.
I've been having a little bit of trouble with one of my teeth today. I couldn't sleep last night because it was hurting. And I know. Everybody said last time I mentioned I was having some tooth problems that I need to go see a dentist, but I cannot afford to. Because I'm broke. So I appreciate that is what I need to do, but I cannot. So you'll just have to cope with me occasionally complaining about my tooth hurting. It's not so bad today, actually. It was really bad last night, but it's fine now. So I think maybe something had just like got lodged in there and was pissing it off. But I'm being very careful about how I chew as a result. Not dental issues. Yeah, dental issues. Would that I could, Kian. Because of the meds I'm on, I have to be really careful about shit like that because I can get infections really easily. So, also, considering the state it's in, I'm not sure if it would just break more if I tried to pull it out. And thank you for the hydrate, SK. Oh. So, this cop quit his job because we gave him a fake meteorite. Breached protocol in the process. Because he let us leave a quarantined area, basically. Without dealing with the proper paperwork first. And was, you know, just generally an arsehole in the first place. So I'm getting no small amount of schadenfreude out of his suffering right now. Oh god, that's horrifying, Eggle. Yeah, no, I would not want to deal with that. Sounds right for the Met, I'll be honest. Yeah, he does. I've never seen so much Duke of Spain in all my life. Methinks the rain has washed away the coal and glitter, leaving behind a rock. Just in case anybody hadn't already twigged onto that. As much as I like PC Norman, which is not very much, he certainly doesn't have too much between the ears, bless him. No, no blessings. No blessings. He doesn't have too much between the ears, lol, lamau. Get rained on, pig. Just feels so bad. Good. Fucking good. Only hexes, witches be upon him, indeed. But not in a fun way. Had the same thought there. You did me such a favour, gave me the chance to change my life, and now this. How could I ever make it up to you, Guff? You could file a formal missing persons report on my friend for a start. Of course, of course. My mucker. Surely it should be me mucker. I do remember the details. Bearded fella, wasn't he? Brown hair, 30s? That's right. Consider it done. We'll launch a search for him at this moment. Really? Well, soon as I can. Jason! You could do your bloody job! Yeah, exactly. I'll let you know if you find any witnesses to the man's disappearance. Or indeed, if he is brown bread. Any reported bodies floating up to the shore. That is hardly reassuring. This man is bad at his job. Thanks, PC Norman. No worries, Gov. See you in a bit. Alright, Mucker. May the Force be with you. Okay, so now we're in Star Wars? Is he trying to appeal to our nerdy side? I've seen morticians with worse bedside manner, yeah. Can he be sourdough bread? Well played, Kian. Can we talk to this man now? Excuse me, Mr. Garrett, now that we know his name. Do I know you? I'm familiar with your work, Mr. Garrett. Treasures of the Thames? Ah, quite. I always forget they put that ruddy great portrait of my visage on the back cover. Mr. Garrett, after seeing your book about Treasures of the Thames, I understand you are something of an authority on items found in the Thames River. I would like to think so. I've been studying the whole of the Thames currents for 20 years now, and still to this day, the sheer amount of valuable objects it offers up astounds me. What sort of things have you found over the years? Well, I don't find them myself exactly. I leave that to the Mudmen. The Mudmen. Ah, London's cryptids. But what they find, I study and evaluate, and the cream of the crop might get featured in one of my books. Cool. Oh, that's unfortunate. So we've got ask about the locket, and directly underneath it, do you happen to know anything about the people inside? Which is clearly about the locket, but it feels like that should not be available to us until we've asked about the locket. That's... Can you imagine? You just started a conversation with a guy in the pub and you go, do you know anything about the people inside? That's how you get sectioned. What is the most valuable treasure you've encountered from the Thames? About 10 years ago, a young chap stumbled upon a 3,000-year-old solid gold sarcophagus poking out of the mud near Greenwich. Really? Is that true? That would be cool. It's one way to get your space, very true. Sparrow flies at dawn. Yeah. Incredible. Quite how it got there, nobody's sure. Is it an African or European sparrow? And is it unladen? Damned little bastard sold it for 2 million. Whoa, serious cash. My friend and I are actually regular mudlarkers. Ah, delightful. If you ever find anything of interest, please don't hesitate to contact me. Thanks, Mr. Garrett. Call me Lionel. My contact details are at the back of any of my books. But you're also right here in this pub. Yeah, no, I know, Eggle, I know. But you were doing... You went straight from Spies Meeting cliche to Monty Python, so I decided to run with it. Last Legionary dragged it there. Maybe. Maybe. Let's go out the locket. My friend found this locket on the bank of the Thames a few days ago. Do you mind having a look at it? Delightful. I always love seeing new treasures. Interesting piece. Solid gold. Solid gold? Indeed. Feel the weight of it. It's quite heavy for sure. How old is it? This make, the Hildebrand, was popular from around the turn of the 20th century through to the mid-20th century. It's not the first I've seen turn up from the Thames. But unfortunately the date stamp is missing, so I can't give you an exact date. The date stamp? As you can see here on the back of the locket, there is a small niche, a groove in the gold. That's true. This niche is common and unique to Hildebrand lockets. It was essentially a secret compartment where the owner could store something relating to their loved one, or ones such as a lock of hair. On your particular locket, however, the cover for the compartment has come off. Oh. The date of manufacture and indeed often the name of the owner were generally stamped on the back of this cover, or date plate. So if I found this date plate, I could find out who owned the locket? Potentially. At least you could find out the exact date of manufacture. You say this locket was found by the Thames, yes? Yes, my friend picked it up. I don't think I need to get into the whole Vincent is missing story with Garrett. Not yet anyway. I would hesitate to suggest it, but perhaps the date plate could be found around the site of the locket's discovery. I mean, it is unlikely this thing could have been in the river for 100 years, and the date plate could have been broken off before it even reached the river. I would encourage you to at least have a look, so I would be interested to see the exact date. I will definitely check it out. Why would you be interested to find out the date? Mere curiosity. It is my living. And to be honest, if you had the date plate reattached, you would have the best preserved Hildebrand locket I've ever seen. Interesting. It really is perfectly preserved. Is the locket valuable? Such is the lovely condition of this piece and the fact that it is more or less solid gold, to my eyes anyway. I would say, as it is now, probably around £6,000. That's the kind of money I could do with right now. Not gonna lie. So yeah, I agree. Wow. Foi indeed. Yes, Hildebrand was a luxury quality brand. Whoever owned this must have been wealthy. Ain't that a mood? Yeah. Small financial miracle. Any flavour of small financial miracle. Definitely wouldn't mind that right now. And I know I'm not alone in feeling that way. Sitting on a small fortune here. Hell, if I had that kind of money, I could go to the dentist. But wait, with the date plate reattached, you are looking at an extra grand at least. My. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Wow. Where was the locket made? I'm trying to keep an eye on the ad break countdown because I've got it in the corner of my eye, but I had it in the corner of my eye last time and just disregarded it for the sake of the conversation that was happening. It's a Swiss brand, very popular among the wealthy and well-crusted citizens of London of its day, and still to antique enthusiasts this day. Oh, yes, please. Sorry, the snooze is greyed out as 0 of 3 for me. So I figured I wasn't allowed to snooze it because I was very heavy with my snooze button yesterday. Thank you, Titters. Showing 1 of 3 for you. Had precisely 1. Okay. I don't know why Twitch is just like, no, streamer not allowed to snooze. And now I've got 1 of 3. What the fuck? Twitch, sort your shit out. You mentioned other lockets like this showing up. Yes, but this is the first I've seen for quite some years. Were there any reports of strange things relating to these lockets? Pardon? Here goes. Well, since my friend found this locket, he began to act strangely, talking to himself, being paranoid, possibly seeing things. No, never. Can't see how there could possibly be a connection. All the others I've seen were found by people who then went on to, or had made a lot of money, selling them to collectors. That was a long shot. Do you happen to know anything about the people inside? Let's have a look. No. I don't have a clue, I'm afraid. That's okay. Thanks for your help. A pleasure. Okay, so we need to... We'll have a chat with Nicola. We should unionise and stage a coup, by which I mean kindly remind Tan to hydrate and shrimp check. I'll do it now. Twitch thinks you snooze, you lose, but mods are allowed to time out even the streamer. Yeah, apparently. Big stretchy. And I will take my meds during the next break as well, because I haven't done it yet. But first, let's talk to Nicola. Hi, Nicola. Hey, Winston. What can I do for you? Any sign of Vincent around here? Sorry, mate. Still haven't found him? No, he's still missing. Shit. Let me know if there's anything I can do. Thanks. Okay. Can we get back to the foreshore now? I wonder when that person outside the cock-in is going to become relevant. Because this isn't the kind of game where interactables are not relevant. Hello, security guard. Move along, sir. Oh, that went well. Better not touch that, might electrocute myself. He's not going to let me use his radio. Massive chunky walkie-talkie radio. He's a walkie-talkie man. We're not allowed up the steps. So this will be our next puzzle, obviously. We need to figure out how to get past the security guard. Door's locked. And we refuse to knock, clearly. Potentially. I mean, we've done a lot of faffing about today. Which is not a bad thing. I've enjoyed faffing about with you all. We also had to redo some stuff because I had to close the game down and reopen it. So, you never know. We might get through things a little quicker now. Now that we've settled a little bit. Can I give him a polished turd as well? I don't think so. I don't have another one, for one thing. Oh, here we go. Crackle. Do we have clearance to reopen the accessway? Hold fire, mate. Hi again. How can I help you, sir? Any more news on what's going on? Well, sir, I've just received confirmation from our quarantine lab that is most exciting. What is it? Well, we have confirmed that the water has had no apparent effect on those who have come into contact with it. That's great news. I'm not surprised, but still slightly relieved. And there has been no reports of any tidal surges happening anywhere in the United Kingdom for over 24 hours. Hooray! Does this mean the foreshore is going to be reopened now? I'm afraid not. For precautionary reasons, we are leaving accessways closed for another 48 hours to monitor the situation further. Fuck off. But I need to get down there to look for this date plate thing. Can't help but have a feeling that there is an odd connection between Vincent's disappearance, this locket, and this locket, especially after what Hillary said, not to mention my dream. Is there no way you can push this forward? Till I get word from official HQ, there is no way I can give our guards clearance to reopen the shore. Oh yeah, he's got a football sticker on his thing. You a fan of AFC Wimbledon? The Dons, best team that has ever existed. How did you know? You've got their sticker on your laptop. So I do. I'm a big fan too, through and through. Really? I am. In fact, I've just seen Neil Ardley across the street there. No way. Where? Just went into the fried chicken joint across the road. This is thoroughly unprofessional of me, but do you mind looking after this desk for me for a minute while I go shake the great man's hand? No problem. Anytime. Man disappears down the street, eager to catch a glimpse of AFC Wimbledon's famous manager. Foreshore entrance, come in, do you read me? Go ahead. We have the order from HQ to reopen the accessway. Please remove all barriers and stand down. Received, thanks. That was a bit naughty, but effective. Speaking of a bit naughty but effective, now we're going to take a break. So now is a great time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And if, like me, you haven't done it yet, take your fucking meds. And I will see you in 3 minutes. Be right back.
It's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck. That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Sit down and watch me stream Loom today.
That is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So we haven't actually...
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally Max confirmed. I mean... I can't really argue with that, can I? I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Oh fuck, I need to hide the body! I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to, but they do. They fill you with the faults they had and add some extra just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old style hats and coats who half the time were soppy stern and half at one another's throats. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Apologies, I was just taking the last of my meds there. So, I hadn't realised that the game was going to automatically progress if we stood there long enough. So I clicked out of it to stop it from progressing further. I think it is. Moments later. I didn't catch him, unfortunately. That's a shame. But thanks for holding the fort. No problem. So now I can get back into the foreshore. Sometimes it does, indeed, Zeus. Looks like I'm not the only one who couldn't wait to get back down here. Now let's find that date plate. Grubby looking man. Might be a vagrant of some sort. So he found the locket around here. But I'm not seeing anything we can interact with here. Ooh, have fun with Final Fantasy XIV. Let's talk to the vagrant. Hello. Yes? I'm here basking in God's glory, my friend. Are you connected with the Almighty Heavenly Father? Oh dear. It might have demons in it. Sigh. Not today. No, I'm not connected. Stars. Can't do it. Not today. That's a shame. Oh no, he's a nutter. The most annoying kind of vagrant. I hope that one day you will feel the love of our Saviour. I like recognizing half the places in the backgrounds. Oh, I'm glad that there's a level of realism there that you can enjoy. Pretty sure I had a date on that beach once. Ah. Okay, Mum, I will discuss with you what you want your custom shout out to be after the stream. Seeing as you don't stream, that could be an interesting one, but we'll discuss it. I'll text you. Maybe one day. So what are you here for, if not to bask in the Lord's work? Oh, the admiration I have for the soft lapping of the water against the shore. Just having a look around, I'm trying to find something on the shore, actually. Ah, you're trying to find Jesus. No, I really wish I hadn't spoke to this guy now. No, not Jesus. Oh. Well, good luck. Oh, good. Plot twist, the bloke's just talking about the House of Lords. He's complaining about the state of the Thames. Yeah. Bitch, I am the Lord's work. Indeed, Zeus. Pikachu face. Seen anything strange around here lately? Bar yourself, of course. Oh, by the Lord, yes, I have. What? A man ran through here earlier wearing a Superman t-shirt. Yes? Ha! Superman! No man has the power of God. Oh my God, can I push this guy into the Thames? For some wonderful mudlarkers to discover in 100 years' time. It's the devil in a cape. Flying Beelzebub to defecate on all of us. Quite. Henry Cavill was here? Apparently. I still haven't gotten over Henry Cavill taking his nephew to school because nobody believed that his uncle was Superman and they were bullying him for it. So Henry Cavill walked him to school one day to shut the bullies up, and I fucking love that. Good guy, Henry. Thanks, that's all the info I need for now. Bye for now. Beware of Satan's presence in the world. Embrace Jesus and enjoy humility and family over wealth and fame. Will do. You fucking nutter. Where's my inventory? It's up here, isn't it? Do I have my metal detector on me? Oh no, that's just Winston. I wonder if the date plate was on the locket when he found it, and where we picked it up is where we'll find the date plate. Hey, give me back my ball. You ain't having it back, you poxy little nit. Please, I didn't mean to hit you with it. Bullshit. No, wait. Oh dear. Can I have the wealth and family package, please? Yeah, that sounds like a good deal to me. Kids at school said, what? Now I will destroy them. Yeah, but just like... I love the idea that he just walked there and the kids were all just like, we have been being mean to the wrong child. Trashy Pier has boss fight vibes. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Give it back. Nobody touches me, you hear? Dude, you are literally picking on a kid. You are the most pathetic excuse for an adult I've ever encountered. You threw this ball at me, didn't you? Didn't you? I didn't mean to. Here, go fetch. What a prick. My ball. Dad's going to be furious if I lose it. Thanks a lot, you psycho. Piss off before I throw you in there. Can we throw him in there? What an arsehole. Oh god, that's a creepy face for that kid to have. Hi there. I like the way he keeps looking at the camera and pulling a stupid face. Leave me alone. I'm resting. Okay, sorry to disturb you. Ow. I'm just checking to see if there's anything we can interact with here that could be where the date plate is, because this is where we were when we had the nightmare. But all I'm seeing is the Vagrant. And the Thames. Oh, and a rock. Large rock. Fairly indistinguishable. Won't do anything, okay, fine. Spoil all my fun, why don't you? Let's go talk to the kid. Hi, kid. You see that bum? Sniff. He took my favourite tennis ball and threw it in the river. Just a ball, don't get too worked up. But my dad gave me that ball for Christmas. He's going to be so angry with me. I'm sorry, buddy. Can you find it for me, please? I would love to help you, but I'm rather busy at the moment. He's not happy, chappy. But I don't have time to run around on a ball hunt. I'm on a manhunt. Doggo! Oh dear. Whoa, he does not look friendly. Yeah, he does! Look at that happy tail! He's got a ball now, of course he's going to be protective of it. Oh, look, a chav! Hello, chav! Hi there. The fuck do you want? Fuck off and leave me and me dog in peace, would you? Ah. Clearly drunk and very antisocial. This mutt does not look friendly. It's not a mutt, it's very clearly a Rottweiler. Hey, doggy. Sounds like a chav, alright. Indeed. Are chavs even still a thing? Looks friendly to me. Yeah, it's wagging its tail. This is a good boy. And welcome in, Ace Roy. I hope you're doing well today. We don't call them chavs here, but yes they are. What do we call them here, Dee? They were when I was one, so fair enough. Dog needs treats. Neds or Bams? I learned so much from you lot. Thank you, Dee. Take that guy's leg and give it to the good boy. Yes. Non-educated delinquents. Ah, that's really clever. Oh, Ace Roy, I'm sorry to hear that. Big hugs. I am unfortunately very familiar with the feeling. Okay. So we need something for the dog so that it will give up the ball. That's clearly our progression here. Can we feed this prick to it? Oh, South African Mastiff, wow. Beautiful doggos. Yeah, he doesn't want us touching his ball. One of our old family dogs that we adopted was very much the same. She did not like people taking her ball from her. P was kind of the same too, but he wasn't like protective. He was just like, if you want this ball, you gotta fight me. And being a staffy, he had a very strong jaw. So it was always a fun tug of war. He loved playing tug of war with a ball. Which is why we couldn't give him tennis balls, because they'd just get squished immediately. So it was always like the Kong balls and stuff like that. Really solid ones. Staffies are all ahead, if I recall correctly. Yeah, he was very much a hench little man. Our gorgeous Tess, yeah. Tess was wonderful. Cantankerous when she got older, but wonderful nonetheless. Smelt like a sewage plant as well. Bless her. Okay. I think we're most likely to find something that we can feed a doggo at the cock-in. Yeah. Because maybe we can give the dog cat food? Mr. Samuel's food bowl. Yeah, we know that. Can we pick the bowl up? I don't want a smelly old food bowl. Okay. Hi Nicola. Hi Winston. What can I do for you? Any sign of Vincent? No. Same conversation again. No changes. Nothing additional we can do. Let's go to the back room, because we've not been to the back room today. Let's see if there's anybody there. Nope. Can we perhaps... Okay. I was thinking, because I'm pretty sure there's like sausages on the menu, I was thinking maybe we could order a sausage for the dog. I guess not. That would be too easy, wouldn't it? Me and my cat are trauma bonding. I didn't want the back room, I wanted downstairs. Where's downstairs then? There. Doesn't look like there's anything in here we can use. We can play the piano. Which is going to take up time, because I can't skip this now that I'm doing it. Okay. Where else could we potentially get something for the dog? I know. Vincent's flat. Vincent's flat is where we could potentially get another ball. Because Hillary plays cricket. As well as being a chiseled Adonis of a man. Oh no, London Bridge is falling down! Again. this one. So let's have a rummage through Hillary's stuff. Because there's the cricket bat there. Let's have a look through the cricket bag. I don't want to have it. Okay, can we look through it instead of... Cricket bag probably filled with pads and other gear. Not willing to look for a ball. Damn it. I wonder if I'm on the right track, but I need to do something else with the dog first. Vincent must have been oiling this bat last night. For an Irishman, Vincent is pretty good at cricket. I haven't played myself since high school. Oh, it's Vincent's cricket bag. The glory days of scoring 74 not out and taking 4 for 34 against St Kevin's in a second. Is that... X1's 11, right? 11 match. I don't know anything about cricket. I have no idea what was just said. Good times. I'm glad you're happy, Winston. Okay. So that plan didn't work. Do I need to do something else on the foreshore? I keep double clicking, thinking it's going to make me move faster, but there isn't like a fast move in this game. Did you metal detector the place? No, because there was nothing for me to detect. Like, I couldn't find an interaction point. My only interaction points were this guy, the chav, and the dog. I didn't interact with the boy, though, so... There's a metal detector? That won't do anything. Oh, I did try and metal detector the, like, the area around the pier as well, where the other vagrant is. I'm already, it's already equipped. I tried to metal detect around that area, but there was no interactable point other than a rock, and he said that wouldn't do anything like he just did for the boy. Metal detected the disheveled man. So that this could be a pixel hunt situation, because that was what I was thinking I needed to do. But... because all I'm finding is the shore exit and Winston. So we'll try again. I don't think I metal detected where the dog was, because when I saw it pick the ball up, I was like, ah, okay, we need to do this before we can progress the plot, as it were. But maybe I was wrong. Yeah, I think the only thing I could find here on the water's edge was the rock. And the rock didn't... Oh, and there's the shoe as well, but I didn't try and metal detector that. That seemed... yeah, won't do anything. Because my initial thought was, because we had the nightmare, this is where... and this is where we were for the nightmare. That this is where we needed to look for the plate. So that seemed sensible, but... yeah. If I sweep this, all I've got is the rock. That won't do anything. Yeah, just a rock. Nothing there. Probably a cool rock though. Yeah. But we seem very disinterested in it. So this is the only one that I didn't metal detect, and that was because of the dog. So... No, that's Winston. I don't think I have anything it would want. Over here just in case. Yeah, no, I'm not finding anything. That bit of riverbank looks familiar, does it now? We can't metal detect the Thames. Yeah, so all of the interaction points I can find here, I get the "that won't do anything" message. Which leads me back to believing that I need to do something relating to the dog. To get the ball. Been lurking, so not paying attention to which part of London you're in. That's okay, I don't know which part of London I'm in either. I do really appreciate that folks in chat that live or have lived in London have been like saying, oh, it's this place, or things like that. I feel like it's a really nice feeling to know the environment a game is based in, because going back to Thank Goodness You're Here, since we were talking about it earlier, that felt really good for me, like just knowing what what the backdrop of the game was, even though it doesn't actually have any real relevance to the game itself. It very helpfully tells you where you need to metal detect but doesn't show a picture. But also read the dog. Content warning for what I think counts as mild animal abuse. No physical harm, but bit sketch, you know, wouldn't fly if it was made today. Oh geez, okay. Thank you for the heads up. What we're gonna do is I don't think this even has a CW at the moment. I'll just put it down as mistreatment so that we've got the content warning there. There we go. Yeah, normally when we're starting a new game, I look up the game on Does the Dog Die? But obviously because of the nature of this specific game, it doesn't have an entry on there. So I left the content warning blank. Which, knowing it's a cloak and dagger game, was probably a silly idea. Okay, which scene do I need to metal detect on, Tidders? Because if I can find the right scene, then I can just sort of stand there and pixel hunt. And actually, you know what? Save game. We'll do a cheeky save in case this requires any visuals fuckery. It's the one with the Bible basher. Okay, so it's where the locket was found in the first place, which was my initial thought until I couldn't find anything to metal detect at. And then I went for the one where we had the nightmare. That's all further down the shore. Oh, I wasn't talking about giving it away. Talking about metal detecting the man. That's still Winston. Okay, let's come over here. Because I'm pretty sure he found the locket here where these rocks are. But that's obviously not showing up as an interaction point, so maybe it's closer to the... Oops. I accidentally changed my... button. No, I'm just getting the Thames. Do I perhaps need to make him move? Like, there's so many little things here that look like they might be an interaction point and then they turn out to not be. I did try this once already, but let's try again. Yeah, won't do anything. It's Blackfriars Bridge, is it? Well, we learn something new every day. I keep, like, I get this little pang of hope when text appears at the bottom. And then it's always to further down the shore. And it's heartbreaking. Where's the spare pillars? Okay. This is a discussion that I can't be involved in because I do not know. Try taking the metal detector off. Okay. Just walk around. Eyeball mode. Ah! There we go! Teeny tiny pixel. Which, despite sweeping this screen 3 times, I've only just found by accident when my mouse cursor slipped onto it. There doesn't seem to be anything on the surface. I'm going to have to use the metal detector and do a bit of digging. Move the metal detector around the screen. If it beeps, you have found something. If you find something, you can click on it with the metal detector cursor. Oh goody, more pixel hunting. That's one hell of a beep. Something. Never know how old it is. I'll keep it. What is it? Okay, we don't know what it is. Uh-oh. What we got here? Excuse me there. Yes? Do you have a license to dig on the Thames foreshore? Shit. In all our many months of mudlarking, Vincent and I have always managed to avoid these guys. They patrol the shore, making sure everybody who is digging has a valid Mudlarking Society membership. Which I don't. Wonder how much it costs. I hate societies like this. I'm a member of one for work, but work pays for it, so it's fine. But I absolutely despise them because it seems like their only purpose is to price people with lower incomes out of being able to actually participate in certain activities. Gatekeeping pricks, yeah, exactly. No? By the power given to me by the Mudlarking Society of London, I hereby forbid you to dig or otherwise interfere with the shore of the River Thames. If you fail to comply, I have no choice but to alert the authorities. Okay, I apologise. If you wish to dig on the Thames, you may visit our website and become a member. At the princely sum of £75 a year, I don't fucking think so. I will do, yes. Got my eye on you. Shit. Didn't do too well there. On the odd occasion, my ability to lie does desert me. I'm going to have to get rid of him if I want to find that date plate. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think so, Cypher. I think we need to leave this area for a moment. Tidders, am I right? I'm going to head to where I think I need to be. This gentleman does stay, unfortunately, unharmed. What a fucking pity. Happy doggo. Oh, the breeze is up. You might hear my wind chimes in the background. Please excuse them. I should show you folks those sometime. Because the last couple of streams I've been like, oh, sorry, breeze is up, so the wind chimes are going off. They were a birthday present from my grandma. A birthday present I requested. And they're very pretty. I really like them. I'm slowly working towards the ceiling of my office looking like Hal's bedroom from Hal's Moving Castle, but with my kind of nerdy shit rather than his. Though both would be good. That's what I'm thinking, Cypher. Or at the very least, get the dog digging. Somehow. But I don't know how to get the dog digging. Not going anywhere near that dog. Stay away from my fucking dog, you nonce. Yeah, that's fair. Hi there, what the fuck do you want? Fuck off and leave me alone. Okay. So, no conversation to be had there. Can I start a fight with the drunk chav? It looks like he might stab me if I get too close. I tried to talk to the dog already as well, so... it's not going to work either. That's just the Thames. No, we don't have any food on us. We did, but we gave it to a scientist. A pipe, Oyster card, key. Oh, we still got the police badge. A rusty nail. Welcome back, Echo. Excuse me, I'm a police officer. Sir, I will arrest you. Ignored. It's not going to work. We had the same idea at the same time, Eggle Mustache. It did not work. The chav gives no fucks, which is pretty fucking standard. Would you like another nail, sir? Ah, there we go. How about the vagrant? I don't think I should give that away. Oh, okay. Vagrant doesn't care. Okay. Use rusty nail with Mudlarking Society permit inspector. Oh no, you might have tetanus. You should absolutely go and make sure at the hospital that you're up to date with your jabs. What a pity. Can I pop the boy? I suppose that was a long shot. Can I just talk to him? Because I've not actually talked to him. Maybe that'll give us some information. Hello. Yes? Is there any way you can let me just have a quick dig around here? Not a chance. you wish to use a metal detector or dig the surface of the Thames foreshore, you need a permit. You have to have a permit for the fucking metal detector too? Can I purchase a day permit? Certainly. Sure, I've got a few pounds tucked away in my pocket. Should be enough. No. A day pass is £50 per day? Must be acquired from our offices in the city. 50 fucking quid a day? It's £75 for the year. Get in the fucking Thames, mate. 50? You can buy a yearly one for 75. Yeah, my point exactly. That's the way it is, sir. Fucking daylight robbery. I don't have the time or money to go buy a day pass. I'll have to think of another way to get searching for the date plate. If I do find it, it better be worth all this hassle. Hillary is right in saying Vincent was obsessed with the idea of finding the identities of the women in the photograph. This is one of the few leads I have on this wild goose chase. I'm watching you. Okay. So. We need, if I'm right, to get the dog and or the chav digging a hole to make this guy move. Let's have another chat with the dishevelled man, see if there's further things we can talk to him about now. There is. Can you help me with something? Unless it's Rogering the spawn of Satan. I'm sure I can. Lamb of God. I need to use my metal detector to find something over there. Can you distract that man for me? Satan! You who fondles the mud in search of treasures, be searching for Satan. I beseech you to rethink your ways and follow the path of the Lord. Getting nowhere with this guy. We already had these conversations with him. Why aren't they greyed out? Superman t-shirt, yeah. Basking in the glory of the Lord, we know that. There's literally nothing else we could talk to him about. Okay. That did not help us. We could have another chat with the kid. Maybe a bit of a quid pro quo. And the vagrant wouldn't talk to us before. Did you see that bum? Yeah, okay, we had that conversation. Maybe I can work this in my favour. Here we go. If I get your ball back, will you do me a favour? What sort of favour? My dad told me not to do favours for strange men. I just need you to distract someone for me whilst I look for something in the ground. You got yourself a deal, mister. Okay. So now we know we need to get the ball back.
Just subscribed for 42 months. Subbo down by the river.
Hey, Shay.
Bartender, get me a drink.
I hope you're doing well today, and thank you so much for being subscribed for 36 months. Hello! How goes? Well, it certainly goes. Don't think it has much to say. Yes, just stop talking to the river. So does this now give us new interactions with the chav and or dog? Hey, doggy. Doesn't look friendly. Down down, doggy. Do you stop harassing my fucking dog? I just want my tennis ball back. Look, she'll bite your fucking hand off, mate. She ain't scared of nothing. Well, other than cats. Fucking little cats. But she certainly ain't scared of you, twat. Scared of cats, eh? From what I understand, that's quite common in Rotties. Chav and or dog, actually an alright pub. Well, it's funny you should say that, Shay. We're about to go to the pub. Knowing certain cats, I think Rotty's fear is justified. I agree. I agree. Yeah, from what I've heard from Rotty owners, it's quite common for them to be afraid of cats. There is indeed, Eggle, which is why we are going to the pub. Because there is a cat there who is definitely cornate. There we go, everybody. Welcome back to the Cock-In. First, you need a cucumber to scare a cat towards the dog. Grab us a pint while you're there. Cheers. I'll see what I can do. Let's have a quick chat with Nicola and see if she'll give us a pint.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Thank you for the hydrate, Shay. Drinks in! Today on the beaches, Cat Botherer versus God Botherer. Round 1. Fight! I don't think it has... Nicola has plenty to say. Bye, Nicola. Can I get a pint of lager, please, Nicola? Sure thing, Winnie. There you are, on the house. No, it's okay. I insist, after all you've been through with this Vincent drama, you deserve a drink. Aww. Thanks, Nicola. Any sign of Vincent? Sorry, mate, still no sign. Really worried about him now. See you in a bit. Let me know if you need anything. So, do we have the pint in our pocket? We do! Okay. How do we get a cat that's out for our blood into our pocket without losing any fingers? Mr. Samuel's the resident pub cat. He's possibly the least friendly pub cat in all of Britain. Hey, look at that. We got new information. He's named Mr. Samuel's because a barmaid accidentally put some Smith Samuel's beer in his water bowl. Incidentally, this was the only time Mr. Samuel's was nice to anyone. This is Wojtek all over again. For those that don't know, Wojtek was a bear who helped out during the war, but the soldiers would like feed him cigarettes. And when he retired to Edinburgh Zoo, the soldiers often got in trouble for breaking into his enclosure to feed him cigarettes and beer. I shouldn't laugh because it's technically kind of animal cruelty, but Wojtek really liked those cigarettes. This is the bit you were talking about earlier, yeah. Like, I don't want to laugh at people being cruel to animals. But, you know, they were like, no, he's our squad mate. He loves this. Sure, but you still shouldn't be doing it. I was actually very, very lucky. When I was in Edinburgh with the in-laws, we took them to see the Wojtek statue. And we bumped into a very nice old lady there who was the daughter of one of Wojtek's squaddies, and she was telling us all about how her dad used to like take her to the zoo and tell her all about the time he'd spent with Wojtek, and it was so fucking sweet. Like, she had so much admiration for her dad. It was adorable. But yeah, he was one of the people that got in trouble on the regular for breaking into the enclosure. Yeah. They definitely didn't know better. Squaddies are thick as mints. Oh yeah, absolutely, Ace Roy. Okay, so let's take our shiny new beer out to the food bowl. I'm hoping that us asking for the lager has given us the correct thing and that we didn't need to, like... I should take the bowl inside to Mr. Samuels first. Ah, now we can pick the bowl up. This might come in handy. Like... the little voice in my head is constantly like, this game would be fucking terrible to speedrun because you're not allowed to pick anything up early. Except for the linseed oil, we're allowed to pick that up early. Now I have a cat food bowl full of beer. It would be tempting to drink this myself if it wasn't for the little bits of manky cat food floating in it. Oh my god, that's disgusting. This might be the only way I can apprehend Mr. Samuels. It's worth a shot. Dude, wash the bowl out first. Nah. Oh, I thought we were going to put it on the table for him so he could be a people. Don't mind me, Nicola. Just feeding your cat beer. I'm not sure if Peter would approve, but what we now have here is a drunk Mr. Samuels. He can barely stand up. I should be able to pick him up now. Don't do this at home, folks. If you want to... Oh, look at that! That's so cute! God, I wish I could quick screenshot in this game. But I can't, because it'll crash. F12 doesn't work, because it's not a Steam game. Let's hope the alcohol doesn't wear off, or I'm in for a mauling. Yeah, don't do this at home, folks. Cats prefer cigarettes. No. No. What about print screen? Print screen doesn't work on the version of Windows I'm running. It does like a... It brings up the screen clipper instead. And I am not in a position to be fucking about with that right now. Better get back to the foreshore. Time to scare a dog with a drunk cat. Hey, doggy. Look at him! Why fuck off with that cat? You're scaring Brutus. Her name is Brutus. Whole event seems to have sobered up Mr. Samuels. I need to let him go before he rips me to shreds. Thank you, Mr. Samuels. Sure he can find his own way back to the pub. That was amazing. I don't blame the dog for being scared. That cat is a monster. Okay, we're gonna pick the tennis ball up and then we're going for a break so I can calm the fuck down. It's slimy and sticky now, but I'm sure the boy will be delighted. Oh dear, we got a big honk there. Ah, because of the chonk bird. Okay. Now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, look up cat-safe alternatives to alcohol on the internet, because they do exist. We used to get dog beer for Porthos, but I know there's, like, cat wine. You know, for the fancy pampered puss in your life. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at it.
With you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over.
Thunders your hawk.
Oh! No!
Hang on,
79%!
We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Sit down and watch me stream Loom today.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So we haven't
before
actually...
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally Max confirmed. I mean... I can't really argue with that, can I?
We'll just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I got slightly distracted during that break because the lovely Snipe of Snipe and Wib has sent me a link to a game bundle that is very me-coded. And I'm going to share it with you all because it seems appropriate considering what we're doing today. Fanatical are doing a build-your-own point-and-click adventure game bundle. I think there's actually a couple of games in there that I don't already own, so I might wait until payday and pick up any that I don't already have in my Steam library. Because that's actually pretty good value for money. Yeah, I think there's... One, two... 5, I think, games I don't own on that list. So yeah, £1.60 per game if there is 5 of them. That's really good. We'll probably be indulging in that on payday. Oh, that's assuming that the bundle's still there at that point. When's it finish? Does it say anywhere? I don't see an end date on it, so it's probably got a little while left at the very least. Yeah, no, I can't see any end date on it right now. Okay, cool. Welcome back, Tidders. So yeah, at the very least, that's got all the Broken Sword games available in it, so you can snag yourself a little bit of a steal there if you watched me play them and want to play them yourself. I don't think we played Broken Sword 5 on stream yet, have we? Or did we? It's hard to remember, because some of them were not great. Honestly, there's a couple that the fan game was considerably better than, which is not an insult to the fan game, because the fan game was very good. That was the Kickstarter. Oh, we did, yes, because it was a return to form and I was very happy about it. I'm glad one of us remembers, Tids. Yeah, that seems to be the way with both Death Stranding games. I've only played a little bit of the first one because it used to make my PlayStation sound like it was taking off, and that made me a little nervous, so I stopped playing it. I own it on the PC now though, so I should probably give it another go at some point. Hey kid. Hey mister, have you got my ball yet? I sure have. Yay! Here you go. Thanks so much. I was worrying that my dad was going to be really angry at me. So can you do me a favour now? What would you like, mister? I'm going to go back over there where that man in the waders is standing. You see him in the distance? Yeah? And you're going to tell him that the drunk over there is digging up the shore without a mudlarking licence. A what? A mudlarking licence. I have no idea what that is, but sure thing. In theory, that should distract him while I do what I need to do. Okay, let's go. I really enjoyed the first one, but it felt like Kojima reined it in a bit. See, the thing I've noticed about Kojima games from what I've played, because I've not played many of his games, he seems to work better in a framework. Basically when he's got somebody telling him, no, you can't do that right now. Okay, stop it, buddy. You're getting a bit too far up your own arse. Sir. Yes? Sir, there is a dirty homeless man down the beach over there who is digging up the mud. Oh my. Well, little boy, thank you. I must check to see if he has the relevant documents to allow him to do that. It's okay, sir. Thanks, kid. There you go. Thanks for finding my ball. Thanks for your help, buddy. Seriously, that child's face is so unnerving. Right then, let's get to work. We'll be back soon. Oh, I've got a... Yeah. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things about it. but I've heard a lot of really good things about it from Kojima fans. And I mean that with all the love and respect in the world, but Kojima fans tend to be... Aha! An old ornate metal button. Not what I'm looking for, but a great find in itself. Into the pocket. Is he back? Fuck, he's back! Shit. You're at it again. I can't move for unlicensed mudlarkers. I was just gone for a mere moment. A moment where I am almost punched by an angry hobo, and when I return, I find you poking around again. I'm giving you one more opportunity to get lost. Challenge my goodwill at your peril. Thanks, it won't happen again. Got my eyes on you. It will happen again, though, because I didn't find the thing I was looking for. Fuck, what do I do now? Shit, I still haven't found what I need. I'm sure if I just had time, I could find the date plate. There has to be a way to get rid of this guy. I mean, we can try. My other option is using the badge. Because there's got to be a reason we still have it. Getting good reception from general audiences, so it's not specifically Kojima fans giving it high critical reception. Fair enough. I've only seen good things from the Kojima fans, was the point I was making. Hey kid, thanks for your help. That's okay. Did you find what you need? No. I need to distract him again. I don't know if he'll fall for the same trick again, but that horrible man who stole my ball almost decked him. Can you distract him again for me? I guess I can give it another shot. Thanks. Follow me. Okay, so we can just do the same thing again. Sir, what do you want now? He's doing it again. I don't think he was doing anything last time you told me. He really is, sir. He's got some treasure that he's dug up. Treasure, you say? Perhaps this is worth a look. I'm only trying to be a good citizen, sir. Right you are, young man. Okay, here goes. Please tell me third time's the charm and that he's gonna get punched and I'm gonna have time to actually go looking for what I need. Thanks for your help again. Might be my last chance. We have this time. Something here. It's a dirty old looking piece of metal. Could it be? Yes! The date plate. Its size and shape exactly matches the groove on the back of the locket. And there's a name and date on it just as Garrett said there would be. S. Gove. Gove? Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know. Yours, 1939. Does this identify the people in the pictures? This could be a major clue in unraveling who they are. Why was Vincent so desperate to find out? Wow, history in my hand. What the hell? Ghosts! Excellent! The hell was that? Looked like the girl from the locket and some scary old woman. I'm in desperate need of a good night's sleep. I'm losing the plot here. The kid's back, but the guy in the waders isn't. Quick, come here. What's going on? The horrible man is fighting the Mudlark guy. Good. I'm worried he's going to kill him. Okay, maybe that's a little excessive. I'm not much of a fighter, but I am responsible for this predicament. Okay, let's go. Hey kid, go get me some popcorn. Here's a quid. Popcorn was still a quid back then, right? Why won't you all just leave me alone? Bloody little kid throwing balls at me. Officious twits accusing me of digging up treasures. Can't a man just lie down and relax on the beach anymore? I'm sorry again for the confusion, sir. The homeless guy looks about ready to burst a blood vessel. He's very angry indeed. Whereas the mudlarker looks as though he might soil himself. It's okay, he's wearing his waders. Maybe a quid 50. Yeah, that's fair. Remember rightly, Gove is one of the points on the Kabbalah, therefore a Hebrew word. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me shake your hand so we can forgive all this. Don't you bloody touch me. Ow! That was one heck of a punch! Oh! Jesus Christ. Serves you right, you bloody prick. Now you all bugger off and leave me alone. Hebrew word plus the date is giving me an idea. Family Guy death pose a little bit, yeah. The mudlarker is out cold. That was some punch. That's what I said. Murder. The little boy sprints off in a panic, shouting police, police, and moments later PC Norman appears and drags off the disgruntled hobo. Is there one cop in this entire city right now? Sadly, no Yamcha death pose. No Yamcha death pose. The mudlarker is breathing, but out cold. I wait with him until a water ambulance arrives and whisks him away. Their budget is low, yeah. How dramatic was that? I feel quite bad for pretty much putting that man in hospital, but I did what I had to find the date plate. I hope the information I gained from it makes up for the poor man having a headache for the next month. Yeah, he smacked his head on a rock on the way down as well, so he's probably gonna have a pretty nasty concussion. What's that? I don't know, what is that? He dropped his mudlarking permit! My moral decline continues. This is going straight in my pocket. This gives me the right to dig and scrounge around the Thames as much as I like, although the picture on it doesn't look much like me. License acquired. Yep. Hello? Hey, Winston. It's Laurie. Oh, hi. How are you? Good, and you? It's turning out to be another bizarre day. Any sign of Vincent? Did you speak to Hillary? No Vincent, and Hillary said he'd been acting a bit strange. Strange? Yeah, he was obsessed with finding the names of the people in the locket. Let me guess, you're now trying to find the names of the people in the locket? You know me too well. As a matter of fact, I think I may have found their surname. Wow, how did you find that out? I found an engraved piece of metal on the foreshore that exactly clips into the groove on the back of the locket. Cool. It says Gove on it. I think it might be a name. Strange thing was, when I found the locket part, I swear I saw the girl from the locket with some old woman standing right in front of me. You're kidding. I swear. Oh, my love. You do sound tired. You should go home and get some sleep. I'm sure it was just your imagination. Probably. A combination of sleep deprivation and stress. You sure you're okay? I'm getting worried about Vincent. All these things are just getting stranger and stranger. I mean, what if I really did see them? Hillary basically said that Vincent was acting like he had seen a ghost. Did I see a ghost? 2 ghosts? Now get him kicked off the beach for mudlarking. It's okay, my love. I'm sure it was just your imagination. I know I need to rest, but now I'm even more determined to find out who these people were. Or are. Why don't you try the town hall? They keep a record of all the people who have lived in the area going back hundreds of years. Hello, Edgar. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. That's a great idea. It was such a big help when I was looking into my family tree a couple of years ago, remember? It's true. They will be closing soon, though. You should go there now if you want to get it done today. Thanks for the idea, my dear. I will go there right now. Be careful, Winston. I'm worried about you. Don't worry about me. I'm doing okay. As I say it, my voice breaks, revealing it to be rather an exaggeration. I really have no idea what the hell is going on. I swear I saw those people. Okay, well, I'm going to go do the shopping, and I'll see you at home tonight. Of course. See you tonight. See you tonight. Be careful. I should head to the town hall right away. It's a great idea. If I can find some information about this Escove, hopefully it will match up with the people in the locket. After an unsurprisingly delayed, rammed and tiresome tube journey. The town hall. They have detailed records of all the people who have lived in this borough going back a few hundred years. Hopefully this Gove name shows up somewhere. Wandering the corridors of the cavernous town hall for the last 15 minutes, I've managed to track down the electoral roll archives. In theory, I should be able to access anybody who was born, died, or lived here during the census periods. I don't want to feel the receptionist, I want to talk to the receptionist. Hi there. Hello, sir, how can I help you? I'm wondering if it would be possible for me to access your database of residents. I'm afraid that's not going to be possible, sir. Why not? Am I in the wrong department? You are in the right place, it's just that we are closing for the evening in a few minutes. I can't let anyone into the records area at this time of day. But please, I just need some information on a name. Do you have proof this is a relative of yours? No, it's not for a relative. Well, sir, either way, I can't let you access the records if you are not a relative of the people you are trying to find. Unless you have an official document giving you access to the archives. No. Then afraid I can't be of help, sir. I will be closing in a few minutes. Perhaps come back another day if you can get an official clearance. We can't have people just poking about into the lives of others, past or present. Thanks for your help. I need to get into the archives. I guess this is going to require some devious tactics again. You sure there's no way I can get in there? As I said, sir, we're closing soon, and besides, you don't have clearance to access the records. We can't access our inventory during a conversation, so we leave the conversation and we get our badge out. I don't care if you're a member of the force, you can't get in. We're closed. Fuck. Okay, that didn't work. The badge is going to come in handy eventually. Maybe Cypher with the appropriate clearance. Oh, I bet I know what we can do here. Okay, no, we can't leave. Can't leave until we investigate the name, never mind. I was gonna go talk to what's his face. Makes point and click game including a police badge, makes police badge useless. I mean, games are not political, honest, yeah, exactly. If Vincent was so obsessed with finding their identities, I just feel there must be a link here that could help me find him, especially after what I think I saw down at the shore today. I don't think she'd want that. Oh. Catch me if you can. Suggests otherwise. Everything's political. Okay, so it's not the nameplate. Can I threaten her with a rusty nail? Got a completed test form and a comet information sheet. Can I give her this? I don't think she'd want that. Okay, let's see what we've got. We've got a water cooler, we've got a sign. So I've got the sign. Says archives. Sign on the door says supplies. Standard water cooler. They seem to be missing cups though. Taps don't seem to work. Just as well I'm not dying of dehydration. Speaking of which. Sorry sir, the water cooler is out of order. Keep spraying water everywhere. I'm tired of cleaning it up. It's okay. Right. This is Kathy Rain Coffee Plant all over again. Now, do we need to use something or can we just, now that we know that, fuck about with it? She says the taps, he says the taps don't seem to work and she says she's sick of cleaning up after it, but it won't let us just... Can we go in the supply closet? I don't think we can. Oh, wrong command. Excuse me, sir. Yes? Sorry, sir, that's staff only. Oh, I'm sorry. Just the normal bits and bobs you would expect at a reception desk, pens, staplers, paperwork, etc. The horrible type of office art. There are some plants sitting on a shelf in the corner of the room. Breathes a bit of life into this place. Just get a firefighter's badge. Everybody loves firefighters. It's true, because firefighters are, as I believe somebody in this chat put it last week, the GOAT. I don't think UK firefighters have badges. Or badges! Give firefighters badges. Firefighting badges. Oh, I can see that in my head, like with a little firefighter's hat and holding a hose in their front paws. That's so cute. If you show her a firefighter's badge, then she'll let you pass through and ask if you're single. Yes, yes she will. Can we show her our mudlarking permit? I'm sorry, but that doesn't give you the authority to go into our archives. idea. If I can create a leak, it may be able to create a diversion. I'm getting good at this stuff. Oh no, not again. I'm sorry. I actually feel quite bad about this one. Sir, do not go in there. You are not allowed. Sorry, I was just wandering on autopilot. I really would appreciate it if you left now so I can clean up this mess. Even with her down on the floor, she can still see me if I try and just go through the door. I need another plan quickly, or she will have all that cleaned up. She's too busy to notice. If I slip in here, I might be able to wait until she leaves. What would Harry Dubois do? Harry Dubois would lean over the counter whilst she's cleaning up this water on the floor and ask her if she would like to make fuck with him. That's what Harry Dubois would do. He would then fall over the counter, face plant into the floor at her feet, and bleed everywhere. And if we were really lucky, he'd pass the check to not die of a heart attack on the spot. She didn't say I don't care though, which implies she regarded the mudlarking license more highly. Yeah, that's very true. Right, that's that. Tomorrow I'm throwing this piece of crap in the bin. Oh, he's gone, has he? Sir? Sir? Oh, stuff this. I'm not paid enough to care. Time to get home. Put the telly on. I like her. I think she's gone. Excellent. I am now a stowaway. When I do finally find Vincent, I hope he appreciates all this law breaking I've done for the cause. Where's my walk button gone? There. Solidarity with the workers, abso-fucking-lutely. Locked. 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 We're gonna need to use the computer at the end of the room, but you know, just in case. Locked. No, that's Winston. But what if we... I should leave that for a more private moment. Dude, there's nobody here and there doesn't appear to be any security cameras. You're fine. Locked. Locked. Let's use the computer. Pre-1800 limited. It wasn't pre-1800, was it? I think I've spelled that right. There we go. 484. All 484. Okay. Looks like I need a password to unlock the archive room. Shit. Check the desk. She's bound to have left it on her desk. Everybody fucking does it. Now she's gone, I can take a closer look. Well, take a closer bloody look then. There we go. Had to use the hand instead of the eye to take a closer look. We're looking with our fingers now. Wonder if the main character's name being Winston is a 1984 reference. It could be. He doesn't have varicose veins though. Or if he does, he's not complained about them yet. Nothing much on the desk, just pens and notepads, etc. There is a drawer though. Let's have a look. Doing some fingering, are we? I couldn't possibly comment. A fake mouse? Don't mind if... Oh. Oh. Game, that was mean. How dare you fake mouse bait me like that? I don't care if we don't need it. We want it. Let us have the mouse. I want a pocket mouse. Nothing underneath the scarf. Papers. Nothing of use amongst the papers. Post-it note. Here we go. Grass, asparagus. Does that say salami? It seems to be a shopping list. So the password for room 3 is salami, right? Fuck it, take her stapler. My stapler. I'll keep it just in case. What she deserves for not letting us have the mouse. I want the mouse. Can you take her money? If I'm going to steal money, I would rather it be a higher amount. Let me take the mouse then. I'm heartbroken. I want the tiny mouse. Don't think you could pick up grass or dirt at Sano's, not gonna lie. Ah! But Laurie's off doing the shopping, so clearly Winston is a man who's never had to do his own grocery shopping before and doesn't know that. It should let you pick it up after 99 clicks. Yeah, you should just be able to spam the pick up mouse button and get the mouse. Oh good, it kept all the information before. That's, it's not a security issue or anything. Oh, no, we have to click confirm. Wrong password. Oh. Does it want lowercase? Oh, maybe. That's a good point. Let's try lowercase. Third time's the charm, clicking on that. Oh, I can't press enter there. Doesn't work. It needed to be lowercase. Wow. Someone needs to train these fuckers in password security. 1, password was not long enough. 2, there were no numbers, no special characters, no uppercase characters in it. 3, they've got them written on a fucking post-it note on the desk. They'd be failing their security training if it were me. I bet those... Oh, don't say things like that to me, Tidders! Why would you do that to me? Cruel and unusual. I bet it's... No, don't say that! Don't tell me it's been salami for years! God, that's an awful out of context quote, isn't it? Okay, that's not door number 3. Is this door number 3? It's so weird to me that some of the doors are smaller than others. Don't know how I got hacked. Your password inspector called, asked for the password, and said it was safe. Fuck's sake. You have to change your password. Okay, old password, salami. New password, salami 1. See, there are tools in place now to stop people from being able to do that. And I am thankful for that. We had to have enhanced security training at one of my old jobs before I started working in IT sec. And that came about because of unsecure behaviours within the department. And we had a presentation that was given to us by the security team where it talked about password sensitivity and safety and all that kind of stuff. And they'd got examples of bad passwords on one of the slides. And one of the girls in my department, I shit you not, when she saw password 1 on the screen, went, "Hey, how did you get my password?" Everybody in the room, but especially the guy giving the presentation, turned around and glared at her. If only, Mod Hail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the code for my luggage. Yeah, exactly. It was 488 we needed, wasn't it? No, maybe it wasn't. I don't remember. I was too busy ranting about passwords and I've forgotten which one we need. There we go. 484. Quick scan of the shelf reveals a box of records I'm looking for. Aha! Success. Okay. These are certainly the people depicted in the locket. And that's definitely the young lady and the old woman I am not so sure I saw down at the shore. Well, not so sure. I need some sleep. Laurie is right. Either way, I have found the information that Vincent was so keen to find. I should investigate these records a little closer. Anna Gove. Says she died in an automobile accident. I'm sure this is the woman in the locket photo. Okay, so we get the same information no matter where we click, it seems. But, born 10 10th of March 1901. Died 24th of April 1920. I think that's 28. Lived 81 Hooper's Alley. Elisa Govey. Guess she was probably Anna's daughter. Date of death is unknown. Given her date of birth, she could even still be alive. Same address and definitely the girl in the photo. Assumed to have escaped Europe because of persecution. That seems odd. She was only 15 years old when this was written. What persecution was this? Much to be uncovered here. Subject assumed to have escaped Europe to avoid persecution circa 1941. Circa. Come on, Winnie, use your brain cell. He can't. He already used it to commit crimes. It's tired now. Winston, come on, did you not pay attention in history? Lawrence Garvey. Perhaps the husband of Anna and the father of Elisa? He must have died in the same accident as his wife. How tragic. Yeah. Same date of death. Born 30th of Feb 1896. Whatever persecution would a person with a Hebrew surname be fleeing in the early 40s? Oh, I wonder. Yes, indeed. Salom Govey. I think it's Salom. I may be pronouncing that wrong. Please feel free to correct me. If, I don't think I said 30th. We'll go back and have a look in a second if we can. She looks a hell of a lot like the old lady I saw down at the beach. You said 30th because it said 30th. Okay, I'll go back and check that. She looks a hell of a lot like the lady we saw. This must be the Escove mentioned on the engraved locket plate. Must have been a gift from her granddaughter. Perhaps Salom raised Elisa after the parents died. Like Elisa, she was presumed to have escaped persecution. There's definitely no chance she's still alive, despite what I may have seen. Oh, this has been quite interesting. Elisa and Salom are presumed to have disappeared in the early 1940s to escape persecution. During this time, World War II would have been raging, with German bombs falling on London on a daily basis. Persecution, perhaps they were Jewish? Gypsies? The name Govey does sound Hebrew. Oh, he got there eventually! Seems the parents were killed in a car accident, leaving Elisa to be raised by Salom, who I assume was the Escove who owned the locket. Their address is familiar to me, and it's close by here. The whole area around Hooper's Alley was levelled about 5 years ago for a shopping complex, so their house is gone for sure. Now I have the identities that Vincent was desperate to find. I just need to know why he was so desperate to find them. Worried the game might crash with such use of his mental faculties, I know, right? Having seen what I think I have seen down on the shore, I think I might know why. From what Hilary had said about Vincent, he certainly was acting as though he'd seen a ghost. Can it be? Is that really what I saw too? If so, why? Why are the ghosts of Elisa and Salom Govey appearing to us? Oh, for God's sake, I don't even believe in ghosts. I'm really starting to wish Vincent had never found this locket. I better get out of here before somebody notices. I'm sure there must be still people in the building. Oh, does that mean I can't look at them again? Found all that I can, okay. Damn it! I wanted to go back and check whether it did actually say 30th or whether it's bad font. Because it was really hard to read stuff. Hello? Uh-oh. Ghost! Holy shit. That was... them? The hell is going on? Hear your computer fans from how hard he was thinking. Do you actually hear my computer fans? Because it's doing its best right now, but it's warm. And I do have my window open, and it's windy. Well, not windy, but... There's a plane going over, actually. I hear no fans, only my own PCs in this weather. Fair enough, okay. But yes, his brain was going quite hard there, wasn't it? Hello? Elisa? Salam? What am I doing talking to dead people? This is freaking me out. I need to get out of here. Somebody hasn't used enough blue tack. What do we have here? Whoa, this is strange. London Paranormal Society Quarterly Meeting, April 3rd, 2013. 212 Breadmakers Road. Non-members welcome. That's convenient. Well, this seems a little too coincidental. Yeah, that's what I said. It's tomorrow night. I'm pretty sure this address is somewhere down near the Thames shoreline entrance. I might check this out. Oh, it's going to be the door that's always locked, isn't it? Plane goes over my house. I used to check the website that shows you in-flight positions, and I saw a plane make a go around at the nearest airfield, so I stopped. Don't want to jinx them. That's fair. Excuse me. Oh, when I hear a plane go over, it's either going to Edinburgh Airport or it's leaving Edinburgh Airport, so that's all I need to know. I wish Vincent would just show up and this could be all over. When a man starts to believe his friend may have been kidnapped by ghosts, that man needs to get a grip. I should head home and get some rest. This is all a bit too much. When I hear planes, it's usually USAF doing training runs. Ah. Yep, time to go home. So is all the stuff with the meteor over? Yes. In theory. Maybe it was a ghost meteor. Oh, exactly. Hey. Boy, am I glad to see you. My crazy adventurer returns. Any look at the town hall? Yes, I confirmed the identity of the people in the locket. They are the Goves. They left the country many years ago, it would seem. I explained to Laurie the story that unfolded today, and my bizarre sightings of the Goves. But you don't believe in ghosts, do you? I certainly do not. It's just a stress. Exactly, this has been a tough situation for you, for us, all. Come to bed and get some sleep. You have to try and relax. Okay. Ooh. What would you like for dinner tonight, Grandma? My dear, whatever you wish to cook. Really? Of course. You're a great cook. You're just like your mother was. You're exaggerating. I just wish I could remember her. I know, darling. There is not a day that passes by without me thinking of your dear mother and father. We just have to do the best we can. We're a great team, Grandma. I know, darling Elisa. I'm asking you what you want, because I can't decide. Yeah. See, with me and Slow, I say, what do you want for dinner? Because he's really picky, and I'm not. So if we're going to eat together, I'm just like, okay, what do you want for dinner? And if he goes, I don't know, what do you want? I deliberately pick something that I know he doesn't like, so he gets the hint that the only reason he gets to choose is because he's a picky eater. Sometimes, though, I do that and he goes, yeah, all right then. And I'm just like, wait, what? Ooh, penne carbonara. Yummy. We don't have any penne. Slow doesn't like penne. He only likes fusilli and spaghetti. Which is sad because I really like farfalle. You know, the bows. The little bows. I like the little bows. Eat together right now with some cheese. Dun dun dun. Carbonara. Hey, Mr. Matt, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Slow doesn't like carbonara, nor does he like cheese. Picky bastard. Existing, I know that feeling. The horrors persist, but so do we, Mr. Matt. So do we. Husband doesn't like pasta. I don't think I'd be able to live if there wasn't pasta in my life. That looked so good, Tidders. Sometimes you just got to exist out of spite, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's fair enough, Cyborg. Who is it? Oh, geez. Get out of here, Jewish scum. Wow. Okay, I think this is the right command. Can I spell? Yes. Did that work? No. There we go. I need to reset that particular command so it works either way around. We are learning the content warnings as we go along. Grandma, are you okay? I'm fine. Are you, my dear? I'm scared. What just happened? I'm afraid times are changing. Times are changing.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hi, Poirot. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I made 5 different aliases to my quote command because people kept misspelling it. I have done that with some of my commands as well, just to make things easier for some folks in chat. Doesn't always work out that way, unfortunately. We've actually only used the quote command once, and it was me testing that I'd set it up correctly. I don't know whether that's a blessing or a curse. That was another night of weird dreams and no sleep. I get dressed and prepare to face another day of investigation into the unknown. You're off early, Winnie? I can't sleep. I need to get out there and find out what the hell is going on. Well, you must have got some sleep. You were tossing and turning and chatting away all night. Chatting away? Talking in your sleep. What was I saying? Something about a brick coming through a window. It was weird. Shit, that dream. It was so vivid. It was like I was floating above the dining room of the Govers. I'm sorry if I kept you up with my nattering. I'm gonna head out and get some fresh air. Okay, Be careful. I'm going back to sleep. I'm exhausted. Okay, I'll see you later. I wish I could sleep like that, but there's just too much on my mind. Oh, wrong button. We want a quick save, because we're on to day 3. Woo! We did it! Within the expected time of the stream. Like, originally the plan was that we'd do 1 day per week. Just like portion it out. So I could finish up now. Or we could do a little bit more. Trying to figure out what I want to do. Like, it might be a good idea for me to finish up now and just rest a bit. Especially with the weather being the way it is. Just checking the temperature in the room. What do folks want me to do? You want to play for a little bit longer, or I'm gonna just snooze that break while we decide? Would you like me to continue playing for a little bit longer? At least check the fish before you leave. Okay. I think his name is Nippy. Hello, Nippy. Yeah, Nippy. Nippy the fish. What's best for HobbyTan? I could go either. That is what I want. Oh, bless you. Thank you. My dear fish, Nippy. I've had him about 10 years now. That's a long time for a goldfish. Just here for the vibes. Thank you. I appreciate that everyone is so supportive of me, like, going for a rest. Or just, like, chilling for a bit in some way. Decision made, cool off. Okay. Nothing more soothing than sitting and watching this little chap swim around in his leafy surroundings. Oh, that's so cute! Okay. Chat stream. I mean, we can chat for a little bit if you'd like. I have so much shit I need to do, like, stream-wise, that we're sort of backlogged on. I still got to do the 1,000 followers Harvey Birdman stream, but I've got something I need to set up for that first. Besides the god-awful Harvey Birdman game, which is why we've not had that scheduled in yet. Also, every time I try and schedule in a specific event stream this year, something happens and it doesn't happen, because we were supposed to do the date or drop stream like 3-4 months ago now, and the date that I was supposed to have it done was the date that we finally got a boiler installed after our boiler broke down during the cold snap. So she's like, every time I try and plan something, something fucking happens. Oh, exactly, Mr. Matt. We're waiting on the feathers. It's always the way. I've got a piece of baked salmon and some homemade low-fat potato salad downstairs that I might go and snack on. Oh, and a boiled egg. I boiled an extra egg as well. Which is what I had for lunch before the stream started, but I could just have the rest of it now. Anyway, that's all by the by. As we are finishing up, I did do a cheeky save, I think, but just in case I didn't, let's do another one. I have no faith in my own ability to save a game. Especially not after last night. I swear I saved when we got to the room with the chains and stuff in Resident Evil 0, but goodbye, my friend. Could I find that save? Could I fucking buggery? You're most welcome, Tidders. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the tech support when we were dealing with Hillary's astounding leggies. I'm gonna blame Hillary's legs for the fact that we lost a conversation option. We were just so stunned by his legs that we didn't know how to say goodbye to him. That's what it was. That's definitely what it was. Hillary's legs were so strong they pushed the options down off the screen. Yeah, exactly. You're most welcome, Mr. Matt. You're most welcome, Torpor. Thank you everyone for being here. This has been really fun. I've had a lot of fun today. Like, it was a bit hit and miss at the beginning whether we'd actually get done what we were planning to get done today, because we were all having so much fun talking about Hillary's legs. He did have really impressive gams though, didn't he? The thighs crushed the option to leave. They did. What that has taught us as a community is that we are equal opportunities thirsters. Anyway, the intention is that Dee and I will be back on Tuesday for the final, I think, Wheel of Struggle entry, which is Nightmare Creatures, which I've never played before, so that should be interesting. But frankly, my work life has been fucking horrendous recently, and it's only going to get worse over the next month or two because we're just about to go into a massive audit. So weekday streams from me for the next couple of months, like Tuesday, Wednesday streams are going to be, there's going to be a big question mark over them because I just don't know if I'm going to be too exhausted after work to stream. And I hate saying that, but unfortunately, the consistently paying day job has to come first. Because we live in a capitalist hellscape. Thank you, Mod Hale. We're gonna fucking need it. The problem is, of course, the humans. As always. It is as it is, exactly. Shikata ga nai. I'll assume that they're cancelled and be happy when they appear. That's a good way to look at it, and thank you for being happy about my streams. Humans are problematic, they are. Anyway, so touch wood, I'll be back on Tuesday and or Wednesday. I will definitely be back next Friday for some Ratchet and Clank, unless something goes horribly, horribly wrong, i.e. the weather. But again, hopefully, we'll be all good. And or, yes, and slash or. Yes. Tuesday, Nightmare Creatures. Wednesday, Ace Attorney. Thursday, hamburgers and chocolate milk. Oh no, Thursdays is Sloppy Joe's, isn't it? Yeah, Thursday's Sloppy Joe's and burritos in a bag. Misquoting the Aquabats. What the fuck is wrong with me today? It's disgusting. Anyway, let me find somebody to send you lovely folks over to. Back half of the week is meant to be cooler. Well, fingers crossed that ends up being the case. Oh, I know where we're going. We're gonna go and see a fellow struggler. We're gonna go see Kramet. Who has unfortunately, due to real life stuff, had to step away from the real life for a little bit, but is a good bean and a very active member of the Retro Raccoon community as well. Thank you once again, everyone, for coming along today. I genuinely have had so much fun today. This has been a wonderful stream. It's really taken my mind off of the horrors, and I hope it has done the same for you all. Thank you, Cyborg. That's very kind of you to say. Hopefully I'll see you at some point next week, but until I do see you next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves, take care of each other.
Goodbye.
Wash your fucking lockets? Cursed lockets? Metal detectors? Mudlarking gear. There we go. Wash your fucking mudlarking gear. And your hands, of course. And have a great rest of your weekend and a wonderful week ahead. However you're spending it. Now, go say hi to Crammet for me. Bye-bye.